And also, I think I've identified a few more punish opportunities, so we'll see how that goes in practice. Yeah, let's I guess de-rust as usual and get back into it. Oh, sorry, actually give me 1 second quickly. Right. Let's go. Oh, one thing I was gonna do actually, so I kind of forgot about this, but the unlike most tiers that last between 1 and 3 minutes, the the like the poise breaking tier, the stone barb, only lasts for 30 seconds. So I actually do not think it's because this is a two-phase boss. I do not think this is worth it for this boss because phase one, unless you have really good RNG, phase one itself is going to take between 45 seconds and a minute in the best case scenario, and then you've got the whole phase two. So I'm gonna switch this back to actually, let me just double check. I'm gonna switch this to something else, but what do I have right now? I do have D dex scaling, but I also have B dex scaling, but my strength. I want to test this. Like, is the hard cap really an actual hard cap? So I've got 286 scaling right now. Let's actually test this. Let's try the strength here first. Oops. So we have, where's my, yeah, 501. 501 and 286. It's still 501. Yep, okay. And 286. Okay, so the 99 hard cap is an actual legit hard cap. Not surprising, but you know, I wanted to test it. So if I scale dex, that should give me some more scaling. Let's try the dex one. I mean, I could go get another tier. I don't know what I would get. These are the only ones I have right now. So there might be something else. I don't know if this one that helps with jump attacks. But you know, it's fine. I'll try this first. So again, we have 286, 501. Oops. 512. Yep. And 297. So it gives me an extra 11 scaling attack. Well, 11 plus 11 attack, which is something. It's better than nothing. And like I said, I do think the staggered here, because it only lasts for 30 seconds. If it was a minute, like maybe be worth. But even at the end of Millennia, it's not going to help me get more staggers. Sorry, at the end of phase one, it's not going to help me. And certainly for phase two, it won't help me at all. So yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this. And, well, actually, the other thing I could do is I could enhance my jump attacks and get rid of this and then put the strength tier on instead. But fuck it. I'll just stick with this. Anyway, let's, like I say, let's de-rust a little bit. Oh, well, let's go reset because I've just used up my my tier. Oops. Good start. It's interesting that she runs to a medium distance and then slows down again. Fuck. So that's one of the attacks that I realized. I don't know how it would work if I've already done like a charge or two, or like a jump or two, sorry. But that attack, instead of just like strafing and waiting, I can actually do an attack. At least a tap or two, maybe a charge, and then you roll out and back in as she does like the up and down, and then you can get the second charge or two. But I kind of hesitated then because I did a jump attack first, and there's obviously always a little bit of a delay. So I need to try that again. Oops. Oops. Yeah, so if you run here, it kind of like stops her from going right up to the the hill part. So this is actually better. So I still get all my buffs off, but now I'm down here on like the flat bit. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I want to learn to roll backwards on that as well, but I need to be a little bit closer, otherwise I'm going to roll back and be too far away. Okay, that's another one where I realized she has... I'm not paying attention, I'm not like concentrating. So she has two versions of that attack. The first two swings are identical, but then the third one, she has a quick like slash, and that's not safe. But then she has one where she holds it just a little bit longer. It's very subtle. But I noticed it when watching some other people. And so if you roll into that, then that's also another punish opportunity. It's very subtle though. Like until I like learn it like properly, it is a very subtle difference. Roll in for that, yeah. You've got to actually stay pretty close. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay, a little bit too early on the second roll, but that's fine. So if I catch her in a jump or two, which is usually what happens actually, I can at least still get a tap or two, and then roll out, wait, and then roll back in. But if I happen to be close to her without the jump attack, without doing a jump attack, and then she does it just like kind of like normally, and then I can do a charge or two, roll out, and roll back in for another charge or two. Like it's messing with my timing because usually I'll just strafe that. That's what I'm kind of used to. So it catches me off guard, and then I hesitate. I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do the second attack, and then that in itself throws off the timing for the roll. So once I just kind of get the old muscle memory out of my head, then that should be fine. That's the delayed one that you can get a nice charge up to on. Oh, I kind of spam rolled there. That was a roll catch. It's definitely very scary being like trying to stay close. But overall, it's just gonna give me way more opportunities. A little bit of a bad roll there, yeah, bad position. So I just have to learn like how to roll back in properly. Oh, shit. I think that was input lag. Pretty sure I rolled. Ooh, okay. You can also roll backwards on that one to punish it, but again, I need to like just learn to recognize. My instinct is to roll like away versus like a more specific direction. Oh, see, you can't Q rolls in this game because then it removes your ability to react to specific attacks in a specific way. See, she's not staggering now. Okay, now she is. Yeah, definitely taking a little bit longer without the tier, but that's fine. because I'm not going to be able to use it in phase 2 anyway. Okay. Yeah. It's the lock on that gets me. I should just stick to the strat I was doing last time. Just lock off and run away. That's fine. That was a quick that was a quick phase 1. Or rather a kind of a quick getting into phase 2 compared to last time. And she didn't do waterfowl, interestingly. If you get good RNG and you do enough damage, she won't do waterfowl. But I kind of wanted to do it because I also want to practice. I want to practice waterfowl some more. That was a queued roll, that's fine. Oh, no stamina, wow. I rarely run out of stamina in this fight. Oh shit. Yeah, I want to practice close strats, but I wasn't close enough. I wonder if I should go back to... Let me try Frost again for a little bit. I did see obviously the bleed comes close to the end, pretty much when you get the stagger at the very end. But I want to maybe try going back to cold. I wish I had this int tier. I mean, I could go get it. I have no idea where it is. Not quite. That's gonna take a little bit to get used to. Yeah, that's a roll cap. Yeah, the roll backwards for both that grab attack and also his stab. You've got to have very specific spacing and direction as you roll. So that's going to be a little bit hard to pull off. Again with the roll catch, I got so lucky then. Holy shit. Interesting. It seems like the frost is causing a higher level of poise damage. Because I staggered her way more quickly than yeah, I staggered her way more quickly than the previous times. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Interesting. Oh, that's sick. The problem with phase 2, if for some reason I was watching videos, I couldn't figure it out. She has like it's something to do with like her phase 2, like with the visual effects and everything, but all the attacks that she does where she jumps up to begin with, including waterfowl, but it's not the only one. In phase 1, it's very easy to tell a difference. In phase 2, it's very hard for some reason. So that time when she was jumping up, I thought she was going to do like the downward slash that she does, which like brings up an AoE afterwards. So there's something about waterfowl, or rather, there's something about the other attacks that are slightly different, but I need to learn it. But anyway, I only need to run, just sort something out for a second. I'll be back, like a second or two. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like Frost. I mean, it might have just been a coincidence. We'll see if it happens again, but it seems like Frost might actually be adding or doing something to her poise. More so than just like the actual damage that it's inflicting. Oh. Close. Yeah, the frost is definitely causing more poise damage. Which is very nice. Okay, let's try this. Okay, well I think I dodged the first one. I think it was the second. So I'll keep practicing. Essentially, you spin around her while locked on, but you go from the left versus the right. And then you roll and then spam roll back as quickly as possible. And then the rest of it's the same. So I'll keep trying. Maybe I rolled too far to the right. Maybe it needs to be more of like an angle like that. But yeah, the frost is it actually does make me want to kind of get some kind of magic tier, magic increase or int tier, so I can just be doing a little bit more damage. I'm sure there's one. I hope it's not like an awkward one, like kind of hard to get. Oh, easy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna quick. How long does it last for? Hopefully 3 minutes. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get this because this will definitely add a little bit more damage to the int scale. I mean, it's descaling, but it will do something. It will add a little bit to that scaling damage because the stagger is actually incredible. It's very similar to when I had the stagger tier on. So let's go do that. So I need to go to... Where is this? So it's here. Like here. Yeah, so it's like... Here. But I think I have to go down and round, I think. Okay. Then we go east. If I can. Get to the get to the bottom of the cliff. Yeah, so I've got to go... I guess I have to go here and just somehow climb down. Is that safe? That looks safe. Oh yeah, for sure. Come on. Yeah, easy. Is very nice. Okay. Let's see how much this adds. It's not gonna be much, but it's something. It's better than like the strength is. Sorry, the dex tier is like doing literally nothing for me. Excuse me. So right now I've got 14 scaling, which is nothing, and 551. 568. 31 scaling. Yeah, so it's like 15. 15, 16. But yeah, it's something. And I don't know if it will do anything to the frost damage, but at least we'll do something to the magic. Oops. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. I was not expecting that. It's such RNG, it's crazy. Like, I've had quite a few fights where she's had ample opportunity and she just won't do it. And there she just, like, fucking forced herself into it. But like I said, I do wanna continue to practice the close strat, so this is fine. Oh, interesting. I did press roll. It may have just been late. I wasn't really expecting her to do that. Nice miss. Oh, yeah, that was a bad angle. And I definitely rolled a bit too. Like I did like a cute roll. It's definitely not the first bit that's hitting me, it's the second bit. Like, the second spin of the first phase. But obviously, the first roll I'm doing, even though it's not hitting, even though it's like iframing the first bit, it's not putting me in a good position to spam the second roll, because I'm spamming roll there. So yeah, I need to try different angles. Maybe roll a little bit later as well. I don't know. I need to be so careful. I'm gonna die because I'm scratching my eye. I need to be so careful with my thought rolls, or sorry, queued rolls. Yeah, there's so many roll catches in this. If you just spam roll, there's so many attacks you can do to roll catch you. So you've got to be super intentional with your roll. Like that. See? I rolled in anticipation. She was able to then input read that and do a different attack that catches you. Versus just waiting a few frames, wait until excuse me. Wait until she does something and then react. But it's just so ingrained in my mind to, like, you do an attack and then you roll out, you know, and it just cues that roll. Here we go, nice. Oh, I was a little early on the roll. That was my bad. That's one of the rare attacks that she can do with hyper armor. So that's just a pure unlucky roll the dice. And now I'm hesitating to roll too early because of the last time when I rolled too early. So then I rolled too late and got hit. Ah. Interesting, I interrupted her waterfowl. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I thought I was gonna miss, but I actually hit. That's the roll catch. That is the roll catch. That was a very early roll. I got lucky. That was an early roll. I got lucky again. Yeah, a little bit too far away. I went to sprint instead of rolling. There was a lot of close calls in that one though. That was too. I rolled too late. Unfortunate. Another example of hyper armor. Just random hyper armor. No way, that was input lag. I panicked. I thought she staggered, so I went to go for another hit. She's gonna do waterfall now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that guy did it. Like, I'm rolling the first bit, but it's not putting me in the right position. Maybe I just roll backwards. Like, maybe it looks like, like in the video, maybe it looks like he rolls this way, but maybe in fact it's just because it's a lock on and the camera's spinning that he's actually rolling backwards. So let me try just like straight up backwards. That might be the way to go. Because I feel like I'm timing it correctly. It's just not putting me in the right position. So as soon as my iframes run out, I get hit. I keep doing this at the wrong time. Oh, now she decides to be super fucking aggro. Yep. Input reading piece of shit.
What the fuck was the camera doing there? I'm gonna try and... I want to just practice far away waterfowl. If she lets me. Jesus. I mean, she is slowed now. That's the problem. So, what the fuck was that? That was a weird fucking fight. It's hard to bait her into doing waterfowl from a distance. Sometimes she just won't do what you want her to do. I'm getting really bad luck because when I first switched back to Frost, like I was staggering her quite easily. So just proof that this fight is just so much freaking RNG. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate the inputs in this fucking game. Yeah. Yeah. Still, I'm not getting hit by the first bit, but as soon as my iframes ran out, she's like on top of me. I don't get how this guy did it. I don't get it. Maybe you need to really like be strafing her for the entire time. It's another one where you just have to actually just be lucky and already be like right up next to her. Because a lot of the times, like as she jumps up, I'm kind of moving up and towards her for a few frames before then being like directly underneath her, and then I can strafe around her. So it might just be like a shitty timing thing. Yeah, see, like she's directly on me. It might have been patched. Like the video I watched was a few years ago,
She's like, it doesn't matter how well I roll that first bit, she's like locked onto me. She is locked onto me at that point. So it does feel like it's just not working. And it might be that her kind of tracking has just been patched since 3 years ago. Classic. Fucking classic.
Blade of Reckoner.
I'm like this close to like not bothering with jump attacks anymore, even though it's like the predominant way you have to actually hit her. Because it's just, she can just pull that out of her ass at any time. Just decides to get hyper armor. Just when she pleases. Why no stagger? Why is she no stagger? Like, what is the RNG shit in this game? In this fucking fight? Why didn't she not stagger there? Previous times she has staggered when I've hit her that much, that quickly. Camera, please. Fuck you.
Blade of Reckoner.
I think that one's a guaranteed hit. It might have been the roll timing because I rolled from like a weird angle and a weird time. But it seems like that was super quick. I think that might be a guaranteed hit. If you decide to roll forward, hoping for the slow one, but it's not, I think if she decides to follow up with that, it's guaranteed. I didn't roll. Yeah, I just didn't roll. There we go. Finally. Let's do the long straw. Long strike's fine. It's just like the close one I need to get a good grip on. No fucking way, that was input lag. It's fucking input lag. Fuck you, why you miss? I'm making silly mistakes now. If you don't do jump attacks, like, you just can't fucking... It's like, how... I guess I can, like, run up to her. She's jabbing me right now, for sure. Fuck. Just do something. Fuck, I fucking hate this boss. Oh, yeah, it was a bad angle. That was a bad angle. Yeah, I'm just I'm just digressing. So you can roll too early even if you get 2 attacks in. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I'm just like not sure what to do here. I'm gonna go back to I guess I'll go back to at least if I can get into phase 2 more quickly. Even though this doesn't do anything for phase 2. And I'm gonna go back to just straight up attack, heavy attack. I'm just, yeah. Try this for a while. I'm just getting kind of like fed up with like I know the boss fight, I know it, but it's just like it's just not consistent. I missed the... and then I mean, I did have stamina, but it threw me off that I couldn't do the other attack. But yeah, I guess I don't understand the poise in this fight. I don't understand it. Like, sometimes she staggers super quick, sometimes she doesn't. For seemingly the same amount of charge or twos, the same amount of spacing between the attacks. Doesn't matter if I have, you know, heavy, if I have bleed, if I have frost. It's just completely random. It just, I don't get it. I feel like her poise is bugged. Or just like purposely random, maybe. Oh, well, I guess I have the staggered tier now. That's probably why she staggered, actually. That would make more sense. But even without it, like sometimes with the stagger, like last stream, I had the stagger tier on the entire time, and she just wasn't. That's the hyper armor attack. She wasn't staggering. So even with the stagger tier, I think her poise is just fucking either bugged or just random for some reason. It's scuffed for sure. I don't know why they made the stagger tier 30 seconds. It makes no sense. It's not like it's a super OP tier compared to any others. Like increasing your strength, or increasing charge attacks, or like how is increasing poise? And honestly, like for some bosses, it's useless anyway. Because it only increases it by 30%. Sometimes that's not enough to like go from like 3 charge R2s to 2 or 4 to 3 or whatever. Sometimes it's not quite enough. It doesn't equal quite enough for like one less attack, because it averages, you know, obviously like the it rounds down to like the amount of hits you do. So yeah, I don't see why they made it 30 seconds. It just doesn't make sense. They could have made it a minute for sure. See, I'm just, I don't understand the poise. Like, her poise is bugged. It's fucking bugged. Like, why did she not stagger then? It makes 0 sense. Either that, or it has like insanely fast recovery. That might be the other thing. So like a 2 second difference, or you know whatever, is enough to like not, or you know, not stagger her. If the second attack is like 1 or 2 seconds later than normal, that's enough for her poise to just completely reset. Bro, fuck you.
Blade of Wicklow.
Pretty sure I did the exact same thing, and she didn't say it. So just love to know the fucking logic. All right, let's do far away strats. I am too far away. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can actually do that if you're really far away. I didn't mean to be that far away, but I guess it works. Okay. Well, we're in phase 2 again at least. Ooh, she got close. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I've got to be careful. Like some attacks, it's not inconsistent, but like some of her attacks have that end kind of phase. Some of them don't. But I think the best thing to do is err on the side of just like positioning yourself behind her for that stuff. One again. I took a fucking massive risk. I don't know what I was doing. stupid. But also, I did a little baby jump, so it didn't put me. I would have been able to hit her. I don't think she would have staggered, but I at least would have been able to hit her. Yo, Bells, how's it going? Sorry for cursing that run with my appearance. Wait, what? The run is already cursed. That is the problem. That's the problem. This boss is cursed. See, you can get the stagger. I need her to do that attack. That's like the best start you can get. Because now she's gonna do, she's just waiting to do, what's it called? Waterfowl. So now I can get like medium strats and do it safely. Come on, I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it. And this is the problem with this fight, like 100%. Just fucking do it. There's no way I'm jumping attacking her, because she will use that to input read and do waterfowl, like 1000%. So you just have to wait it out. Oh, I let go of circle for a second to stop sprinting, and I think that did not allow me to sprint, to roll. I joined, thought to myself that your dodging looks better. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm still making some dumb mistakes, but like when I got impaled. But the problem is the problem with this fight for me is waterfowl when close. I still cannot figure it out, and then also just like the random shit she pulls out of her ass sometimes. Like she just does weird shit sometimes. And sometimes her poise, I swear, sometimes her poise just resets. Just insta reset for some reason. I'm pretty sure she should have staggered there, but the problem is she might do waterfowl now. She's pretty low health. Yeah, see, this is why you would want to do daggers. Someone the other day was saying like, you can do dagger strats here if she's like just fucking doing nothing like this, or if she's just refusing to do waterfowl, even though you know she's queued it up in her fucking attack tree. She's just waiting. She's waiting to input read. You can use like daggers, and that kind of like forces her into doing. There we go, doing waterfowl. I was too early on the roll. Yeah. That's fine. But I just hate like running around and waiting. And if you try and attack, she will like I say, she will input read because she has a hyper armor. And like actually, I noticed. I think it was because of the frostbite. If you proc Frostbite or maybe some other statuses as she in her starting animation for waterfowl, you can cancel it out. But I think it has to be one, literally the first couple of frames, and two, I think it was the Frostbite that did it, not just a regular attack. I guess you could stagger her as well, and that would do the same thing. But yeah, the chance of that happening are almost zero. So yeah, it's just annoying like having to wait it out. And like not be able to attack her because you just know she's gonna do it. And So yeah, it's shit like that, like the way she's kind of programmed, that it just makes this fight not just difficult, but just like shit, basically. It's a shit fight because of the mechanical jank that they've kind of done. But this is the god RNG, because now she's staggered. If I fucking hit her, it's the fucking terrain. Oh my god, if it's not the AI fucking you up, it's the shitty hitboxes on the terrain. Like, the terrain fucks up your positioning as well. And now her poise is like instantly reset because she has insane... I was too close. She has insane poise recovery. Either that or she has instant poise recovery. There's definitely been times where I've been like... Pretty sure I was like... I wasn't like a, 30 seconds delayed on the next attack. It was like a second or two, and her poise, and she doesn't stagger. I think sometimes her, like I've been saying, I think her poise can sometimes just reset. Some kind of bug or something. Some kind of glitch. So yeah, that's why this boss is cursed. Waterfowl on its own, like, yeah, it's hard, right? But you can learn it just like anything else. It's just all the jank that comes with it. And honestly, that most FromSoft bosses that are difficult because of jank, not difficult because of... Or not super difficult, I should say, because of the actual mechanics. Like, there's some that are, of course, but most of the time it's like, the game, you're just fighting the game, the systems. I rolled early and then was too close to her. That was a shitty attempt. Really, I need her to do her jump spin attack, like immediately, because then I get enough damage to stagger, plus the follow up. Then I can run back and hopefully bait her into doing waterfowl. I mean, I can keep practicing the close strat, but I'm just not getting it. And because I can't like just chuck into go into cheat engine and just practice over and over. It's like, I don't know if I want to be grinding for like 15, 20, 30 hours just so I can get a few instances of waterfowl enough to finally like practicing get the strat, versus just not bothering and just like having to wait it out and kind of try to get it to do waterfowl from a distance where I actually do have the practice and I can like safely avoid it. That was unfortunate. Okay, that's good though, because now I can get the stagger. Yeah, that was a good follow-up. Okay, that was good RNG. That's not... Okay, that is waterfowl. For some reason in phase 2 I just don't recognize it. Because she has two other attacks that have the same starting animation. So I just don't recognize it. Yeah, the run behind strategy is working. She's getting closer to me over time. It's like her AI is adapting to it, which is a little bit scary, but it's still working for now. So I'm realizing another problem with phase 2. In phase 2, she can do waterfowl basically straight away. So you can't plan it out by going, okay, well, a good strat is like, doing a bunch of damage, hopefully quickly enough that you can stagger her before she even has the chance to do waterfowl, because then you can kind of like, as she gets up and recovers, you can then plan to prepare for waterfowl. In phase 2, that does not seem the case. It's like you've got to be close to actually hit her and be aggressive, and at any point she can do waterfowl. So that, I don't know what I'm going to do about that, because again, like I just can't like figure out the close strats for waterfowl, and it's gonna, the amount of grind I would have to do to you know, like how many it's gonna be like, at some points it's gonna be like 5, 6, 10 minutes between each waterfowl, depending on how the fight goes. Like that's just not enough to like practice it back to back, you know? I just can't practice it that way. It would take me fucking forever. But I don't really know what else I can do. Please don't miss. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking Starfist. Okay, I don't think I pressed back on the analog enough. I definitely pulled it back with my thumb, but probably not enough. I don't think that was input lag. I think that was just me not pressing back on the stick. The only thing I can think of for phase 2, it seems like it's definitely RNG, but it seems like she won't do waterfowl that often in any given fight. She can do it, I've seen her do it twice, maybe 3 times on like a really long fight, but she doesn't like spam it, at least not often, right? Definitely a little bit RNG there, but it's you know, she doesn't do it often. So one thing I could do is for phase 2, get the first attack in, like after she kind of recovers from that kind of flower move, and then run back and wait for waterfowl. And then once she's done it once, then that gives me some time to do more attacks, hopefully stagger her with the right, if I can do some charge or 2s. And then when she's like down to like half, then pull back, wait for the second waterfowl, and then go back in. It's risky because, like I said, she can do it. Technically, I think she can do it whenever she fucking wants. But it's not her most... She doesn't spam it back to back, at least not often. So that could be one strat I try. That was me not reacting in time. See, I know when it's me. I can feel when, okay, I was too early, I was too late. Versus input lag, or input's been eaten, in fact. Like, you can just tell the difference. At least with like an accuracy of, I don't know, 80%. Like 80% of the time, I can tell 100% when I was too fast or too slow. Versus when I pressed it at the right time, and just the game said nope. Or the game said, give me a sec, you know? I'll get you an input in a sec. I am tempted to buy new... I was talking to someone last night about this, and they... another streamer, and they didn't think that input eating was a thing in Elden Ring anymore. It was like apparently quite prevalent when the game first came out, but then apparently it's like just not really been a thing. But I don't think that's true, because I get it all the time. But then it made me think, like, maybe my controller is like quite a few years old now. Yeah, like I got it when I first got my PlayStation 5. So what's that, like 4 years ago? Or something? So it could be my controller. Just like, you know, over 4 years, I don't know, does Bluetooth like start to degrade a little bit over time? Like, I don't know. So I'm tempted to maybe buy a new controller and just because I'm getting input eats all the fucking time. And I'm getting like input lag all the time, and it's definitely not just the game is not perfect, but maybe some of it is like, it's like compounding, like it's partly the game and partly my controller's response. So I don't know, I know I'm kind of blaming the tools now, but like there is definite input issues in this game, so I wonder how much of it is just purely the game versus maybe my controller. So I don't know. Maybe and my controller is kind of getting old. Like I don't know. Maybe some of the buttons are like sticking a little bit or whatever. So I was tempted to get a new controller. Maybe I can get a fancy color. I really wish you could get staggers on R1s. Sorry, tap R2s. That was early again. That was early. It's weird. Like it's almost like she's not frozen, so she's not slowed down, but the attack feels slower. But I guess it's just my memory of it. Like, so I'm rolling too early. I'm anticipating that second part of the attack too soon. Again, I know that was me. That wasn't like I can tell when it's me. I can tell when it's me timing things wrong. At least, like I say, the most of the time. Ah, that was a baby jump. That's fine. Played a little bit risky there, but that's fine. There's just no way. There's no way. At that distance, I mean, even if I had the close strats, at that awkward distance, there is nothing you can do. There is no strat. You either have to be right on top of her or far enough away that, you know, you can kind of like avoid that first attack. The first part of the attack. I wanted to get an attack in, that was his greed. Should have just done the riposte. Waiting. Oh, why did I not roll? Why did I not roll? I thought I may get this tonight because I didn't run some research, like just watching videos. And I was like, okay, I'm more familiar with the attacks now. But obviously, watching and playing are two completely different things. So you don't build up muscle memory just from watching. So now I'm thinking, I'm just like losing confidence that I am actually going to get this tonight. Like I'm getting into phase 2 a little bit more than last time, but not enough. Like I haven't even practiced phase 2, like pretty much at all. So yeah, I don't know if we'll get it tonight. Like, I don't even feel like I'm close. But phase 1, fine, you know, but phase 2, like, I'm not even close. I rolled too early. That's fucking on me. That was a spam roll, so... Press the wrong button. That's fucking great. And now I'm gonna die. This is something you can do at that distance. I was supposed to do a tap R2, then the riposte, but I did a R1, and I fucking hate the R1 in this fight, on this fist weapon. The R2 on this, in the Charger 2 is amazing, but the R1 is trash. Maybe for like for specific scenarios it's fine, but for the most part, because it's like a 2-hitter, it's like actually has a really long recovery frames, which makes it very just unusable. This kind of thing. Input reading piece of shit. Yep. Just roll the dice, try again. Roll the dice, try again. Most of the time she will let you, you know, drink a potion. Every now and then she'll just be... Nope. That was a spam roll again. I'm scratching my nose. That spam roll fucking... Luckily I rolled far out enough. But man, there's so many roll catches in this fucking game, in this fucking fight. What was that? Why the fuck did I roll like that? But I've also never been caught. I've never been caught like that. Just a bad angle, I suppose. Yeah, if she doesn't start walking sideways, yeah, like that, then it's not safe to do anything. The amount of times that happens, it's so fucking annoying. What's her name? I don't know. Has she told us her name? Melanie? Yeah, so there are 2 attacks that she can do by input reading a jump attack of yours. That was the second one. She's done it back to back now. The 2 attacks that she can do. She can input read your jump attack, and she can do those 2 ones because they have hyper armor. Most of her attacks don't have hyper armor. And she does like, if she's like just being passive, she kind of staggers as well. But those 2 attacks, she has hyper armor, and she can choose to do them by input reading your jump attack whenever she fucking wants. And so we just saw back to back the 2 examples. And the only thing you can do is not do jump attacks, I suppose. It's like, great. Now the fight's going to take me 10 minutes instead of 2 minutes, you know what I mean? Because now I literally have to wait for like safer openings with regular attacks and like charge R2 and stuff. So it's just like, cool, just roll the dice and try again. So it's like RNG. R and fucking G. It just gets so... What's the word I'm looking for? Just so boring. It just becomes so boring. What is she doing? No stagger? That's what I'm saying. Like, all those attacks are back to back in that kind of sequence. How the hell did she not stagger that time? There was literally, it's gonna be frame perfect because. There we go. Excuse me? Was that the terrain? I don't know what the fuck I did. I don't think I did anything wrong there. Maybe I started walking backwards too soon. That was weird. It might have been the terrain. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying before. Probably just complaining about the boss. Oh yeah, her poise. Like, I don't understand how she didn't stagger. Because that sequence of events, if that happens, it is going to be frame perfect over and over, because you do a jump attack, which triggers her to do that, to start that attack, right? So then she's kind of like powering it up, and you hit her again, and then she jumps up and you roll out and then roll back as she comes back in, and then you, what am I doing? And then you hit her again with a charge or 2. That sequence is guaranteed from the first jump attack to the final charge or 2. It's going to be frame perfect every single time because of the sequence. So how the hell did that not stagger her that one time? It's not reliant on any attacks before or after. It's a contained sequence. So yeah, just like case in point, her poise is fucked. She can have full health, it doesn't matter, because I've done this plenty of times where that's the first thing she does. And so that sequence, you get like a guaranteed stagger. Okay, I went forward too quickly. I anticipated the final hit before. Yeah, I'm getting kind of like sloppy on that attack now. I need more water. I guess the only thing I can think of is if it was after 45 seconds and my flame grant had actually expired by then, that might be the reason why. I didn't feel like it was 45 seconds in, but I don't know, maybe it was. I'm trying to be risky. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. See, she's not going. She's not moving to the side. Okay, now she is. That was, I actually don't know. I can't, that one was like close. I don't know if I rolled too late or if it was input lag or maybe a teeny bit of both. That one was a tough call on whether it was me or the game. Can you grease these crystal buds? Ugh. Root resin. Yeah, that's not what these ones. Oh, it's the same, but just string. Yeah, I hate the consumables in this game. I hate the crafting system in this game. I can't really articulate why. I just don't think it's very well designed. It just feels quite hidden. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Pointless to a degree, and also very restrictive. Like I think they could have opened it up a little bit more to allow you to play around with it more. Even if they like nerf some of the damage and some of the effects because of that. Like who wants to go and like farm a bunch of root resin and, you know, crystal buds or whatever? I mean, you could probably buy them, maybe, but usually not infinite. Alright, I need to lock in here. I think she is weak to fire. Root resin and smoldering butterflies. Oh, yeah. Oh, she didn't get me. She didn't get me. Holy shit! Pay attention. Oh, my camera just died. Give me a sec. Oh, yep. Classic. Give me a sec. Alright. Classic. I'm dead. Oh, I knew she was going to do waterfowl. That was like an awkward timing. Because I was doing damage, but not enough to, like, no charge R2s to, like, stagger her. Still no stagger. Now I should, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I went backwards too soon. You've got to wait until the camera spins. Still no stagger. It's gonna miss, yeah. She may do waterfowl again. I reacted. That was me. I reacted too late. Okay, there's a waterfowl. Yeah, that was a bad run because it was 0 stagger. 0 stagger. If I put this back on, you're bad karma. Yeah, we're still in the last one. It's still on Millennia. If I enhance my jump attacks, that might also increase the poise that jump attacks do. So that might help me stagger her when I'm just doing jump attacks randomly. Let me try that. That was... I think I jumped after she started the animation, so I don't think that was an input read that time. I guess just unfortunate. Just bad luck. Oh, come on. What an absolute piece of shit. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be like topping up my flask, but I like to get it all done before, like all in one before I then start the fight, and then I just don't have to think about it again. Because I do reapply crack blades in phase 2. I mean, 9 times out of 10 she won't do that. But then 1 in 10, she'll just decide to fucking input read. Oh! I lost count. That's about how I feel right now. Oh, fuck. So annoying. Like I roll early. Like I'm trying to roll. I'm trying to get a specific timing, so that it doesn't matter if it's the faster follow up or the slow follow up. I will always iframe, which I think is kind of possible. But yeah, sometimes I'll just think it's gonna be the slow one, and so I'll delay my roll, or I'll think it's gonna be the fast one, and so I will, you know, roll sooner. I just get it. If I'm guessing, I'm gonna get it wrong sometimes. But I feel like when the fast one, if it's the fast one, I honestly don't think you can react to that. I think if you're waiting to see her and you're like looking at her arm, it's too late. The hitbox will just hit you. So you do have to kind of just like anticipate roll, but you have to anticipate roll late. So just in case it's a slow one, then you can actually, 1, not get hit by it, and 2, punish it. It's a very finicky timing. Unless I just roll out, but then I don't have the punish window, and I really want the punish window. A little bit too far away there. Wow, she can follow up that quick. She can get hyper armor there. Fuck, I've seen people punish at the very end, like the last flurry. You were running at that point and get a jump attack just before the just after the flurry. But clearly not safe. Classic. Just a free kill for her. Gimmick death for me. See, this is the god RNG that I need. I need her to do that attack right at the get-go, and then phase 1 is free. Oh, why did I get greedy with the fucking second hit? I mean, it's not greed. Like, you can hit her twice, but yeah, if she decides to go straight into Waterfowl, which she doesn't always do, then you're gonna get fucked. So I guess just do the one follow-up and then move out just to kind of give you distance for Waterfowl. Bit of a bad spot there, but that's fine. Yeah, that is the RNG that I need. See, she didn't go into Waterfowl and she almost caught me. Fuck. Fuck this boss. Honestly, with that damage, maybe I should have hit a final time. It may have killed her. Why'd you do that when I'm far away? Yeah, that was a bad angle. That was a bad angle. I don't think you can even spam roll that. I don't think you can iframe it if you're at that weird angle. Like weird timing. Was it you who said that last time? I don't know if it was you or someone else. But no, please don't. Yeah, no, please. I mean, it's guaranteed not going to happen anyway, but... yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. I need to be going forward a little bit so I'm not having so much distance at the as I roll backwards. Same for that one. You have a separate bank account? You have a separate bank account purely for Twitch donations, really? Even then, like save it for charity streams and stuff. You know, or people who are like saving up for like to go to TwitchCon or something like that. I'm not here to make money. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. But that's good. I mean, at least you budget, right? So you don't like blow it with. It's very easy to kind of get over eager sometimes, and you know, you gift here and there, and you get excited, and you're like, holy shit, I spent like fucking however much money this month on Twitch, you know. Input reading. Nevertheless, I find your journey of self-suffering endearing. Well, I appreciate you, Karma, just being here. Enjoy my suffering. For the most part, this run has been actually fine, and I would even say a little bit easy, because of the build, obviously. Yeah. So most of this run has been fine. Like Rycarp was a little bit annoying. Maybe some other things, but yeah, it hasn't been too bad. It's been pretty. As far as challenge runs go, at least, it's been pretty pleasant. Sans for Millennia. I think if you spam R1, it will just add it as a combo. It won't. You've got to like reset your You've got to reset your input. You can't just spam R from an R2. You can't spam R1. You won't get the repost. So I'm pretty sure I still had a few frames of her stagger. Yeah, I've reached second phase. Not super often. I've got to second phase, I don't know, like maybe 5 times tonight. I'm just not consistent enough yet, but yeah, I have gone into phase 2. The problem is like phase 2, I'll die fairly quickly. So I have like almost it's one of those things where I can't even practice phase 2, which I need fucking practice on because I'm still not consistent enough in phase 1. And there's still so much RNG and bullshit that I have to deal with and like learn. So yeah, I'm not getting enough exposure to phase 2 to really like learn it. So it's a grind for sure. I was hoping to be more consistent in phase 1 by now, but she's still like just doing weird shit, and I'm making silly mistakes and yeah, all kinds of shit. Okay, so I rolled early in anticipation of the fast one. That's the problem. Yo, Chloe, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Wednesday night. Thank you for the good luck. I am going to need it. Piece of shit. Busy work weeks and months, but we chilling, all good over here. Nice. Well, I hope the busy work is keeping you, is like, you know, interesting, you know? Hope it's keeping you busy in a good way. Okay, come on. We need to get this. Not the whole thing, but we need to get past this like phase 1 digression that's going on over here. Still not enough distance. It's crazy how much distance you actually need to do that, to avoid that first attack. Like, she zips so fucking far. Like, that was like, I wasn't like on the other side of the map or anything, but that was like, I wasn't close to her, right? Still not enough. Still not enough. See, you can roll it early. It's just risky. Oh, come on. You kidding me? I don't think I fought or beat her more than 3 times. Well, I've only beat her once. My very first playthrough. 3 years ago when the game came out. And I had an insane build. Sorry, not an insane build, but I obviously had like, I mean, my build's pretty good now, to be fair, but I wasn't doing it hitless. That's, I guess, that's it. I'm pretty sure I would have been more like I'm 124. I'm pretty sure I was probably like more like 140, 150 at this point. Plus, I had armor and stuff, and I could get hits, you know, so. And it was still tough. It was still tough. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's eventually eventually I will get the muscle memory where it's just like similar to most of these like more tough bosses, at least like Radahn, Consort Radahn. There's a point where it's like you've learned everything you can. It's now just kind of like just RNG in terms of you not stuffing up, but also RNG with the boss. And you just have to wait for the one run where everything, the stars align. Like, that's an exact opposite example of what I was just talking about. Like, you just need the stars to align eventually. Like, there is nothing I can do about that because she input reads my jump attack. The only thing I can do is don't do jump attacks. So that's what I mean by RNG. Like, I have to keep up the aggro as much as possible, hence why I'm doing jump attacks. So that's what, you know, obviously I'm still making mistakes on certain parts, certain attacks, not reacting in time, blah, 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 right? It's not like I know the fight inside out. And phase 2 is like another thing altogether. But eventually, it will be a case of like, I've grinded this enough, I know the whole thing, now you just gotta put it all together. And then from there, it just becomes a pure RNG grind. And you just try, and eventually, you know, the stars will align, and you'll get the RNG you want. even the RNG in terms of like what her attacks, I need her to do this specific attack that allows me to stagger her up front. She hasn't done it in like, I don't know, 20 attempts or something. Okay, that's pretty good. That's the second best RNG. That follow-up to her spark attack. Oh, I need to like, it's so tempting, but you cannot punish that because she can follow up like that. I got so lucky that she did not catch me. It's gonna miss, yeah. I don't know if that was input reading. It was pretty much the exact same timing. Yeah, RNG has RNG. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I can't figure out how to constantly dodge waterfowl to this day. I can only do it from enough distance where you can run away from the first part of it. The close strat, I have no idea how to do it. I have no idea. I've watched videos and I'm like, oh, I don't fucking know. It's really just that first attack. The first attack is the worst. The first part, like if you count it as like there's 3 parts of that attack, 3 like flurry groupings, it's only the first one that's a pain. If you're close to her. Or even if you're medium distance to her, because she'll still catch you. The rest of it is actually quite easy. It's one roll and then move backwards. That's all you do. It's the first attack where you have to just like be in the right position or somehow figure out the close strat, which I just haven't been able to do. Okay, this is the God RNG. This is God RNG, because now she's going to stagger. And then now I can riposte her. Get her health pretty good, pretty low. Get one more attack. She may just go straight into waterfowl. Nope, okay. I'm expecting it now, so I'm going to keep my distance. She's baiting me. If I do a jump attack, she will do waterfowl. 100%. I almost got killed by the fucking slide. And this is why this boss sucks. There we go. Do not follow up, because she will do a spin attack. God RNG again. There we go. Now, if I could do that every time, if I can get that kind of similar levels of RNG every time, phase 1 would be a breeze at this point. Okay, now I'm expecting her to do waterfowl straight away. Okay, this is not waterfowl. Oh, she got me on the catch. Okay. I've only seen that attack, not counting my first playthrough. I've only seen that attack in videos, so I know it in theory. Not in practice. But it seems like the one with the spirits, it seems like, unless I'm really close to her, because I definitely had a little bit of distance. But it seems pretty easy. Just run back, kind of dodge just to be safe. It seems pretty easy. But that second one is kind of scary because if you roll, your second roll is too soon, she will do a roll catch on the stab. So you have to like know what's happening, and then rather than just panic rolling, and then time it for the stab. And as bad as that was, that's probably my best phase 2 so far, in terms of its survivability and the amount of damage I did to her. Yeah, I knew she was going to do waterfowl. That's awkward RNG because you do enough damage that she's now going to start doing waterfowl, but not enough to stagger her. It would almost be better, or at least safer, to only hit her when you can do that charge R2 strat and just wait for that attack. But I'd rather just not play the game. That's just so boring, like a wait, especially for a boss like this where she has such a wide array of things she can do and just like her RNG, and like half the time she's fucking passive anyway. It would be so boring, but that would be very, very safe if I just waited for that one opportunity. Although the problem is sometimes she'll do it if I'm kind of like running around just waiting. Sometimes she will do it when I'm already at a bit of distance, and then I'm not able to punish it in the same way. So she probably wouldn't stagger anyway. You need the first jump attack, which then puts her into position. That's RNG. Then puts her into that attack, because then you've got a jump attack, a tap R2, a charge R2, and then that's enough to stagger her. Those 3 hits back to back. But if you don't do the jump attack at first, then she will not stagger. Even with the stagger tier. I am tempted to get rid of the stagger tier again. It only lasts for 30 seconds. I just don't know if it's helping me. With good RNG it's helping me, but I actually would be curious to see if she would stagger anyway with that good RNG. Maybe I'll test that actually. Maybe I'll test that. Because like she's not staggering when I'm just doing jump attacks. Like she just does not. It just doesn't do enough poise damage. And regular attacks. See, this is the RNG I want every time. And I actually was able to get an additional attack in there if you're very close and you're fast enough. So yeah, I could have just probably hit her again. She would have been dead, but that's fine. Let her do waterfowl. Actually, let's just do a jump attack. Yeah. See, that is what I fucking need. That is the RNG I need. Okay, that is waterfall. Don't know why. Something about phase 2, I'm not recognizing. I don't know if maybe her animation's actually different. Like her position, like her kind of where her limbs kind of rest and stuff. I don't know if it's actually just a little bit different, but that didn't look like the style of waterfowl. And it might just be because of the effects and the wings, it just looks different even though it's not. But it might actually be a little bit different. And I'm just not recognizing it. I probably had the distance there to survive it as well. I think I was probably far away enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to... let's do one more. I want to test if taking off the stagger tier and then getting the god RNG, as I call it, I want to see if that still staggers it. Because if that is the case, then the stagger tier is useless. Not that I have any other tiers, but I could find something that might give me a bit of a damage boost. Two in a row. Interesting. I don't think that's ever happened. 2 slow ones in a row that you can punish. I'm gonna hit her twice. Most of the time she will not do insta... Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Most of the time she will not do insta waterfowl. It seems like a pretty good odds. More often than not, you do the second attack and it forces her to get a bit of distance. Like she kind of panics. But very few times she'll actually go straight into waterfowl, but not super often. So I think I will continue to punish that. Anyway, let's get rid of the stagger here. I'll just put on strength for now, even though it's not going to do anything for me. And I can maybe find... I mean, this would help, but I think I want to just get used to the normal roll. Let's put it on for now. I can maybe see if there's another tier that would help. I don't know what, but anyway. Let's see if the God RNG still staggers her, because if that's the case, like I said, then the stagger tier is useless. It only lasts 30 seconds anyway, so it's not going to help me in phase 2 at all. Now we just have to hope for the RNG so that I can actually test it. Beautiful. What are the odds of that? Okay, and an additional hit will stagger her. So I think it's still fine. Yeah, see? She... And dead. Not dead. Wow. Nice dodge. I'm getting greedy. I just want to kill her. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so even though it does take one additional hit, I think I can pretty much always get that additional hit. But I think I'm gonna go with no staggers here. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I really wish I could just like practice over and over and learn the close strat with that. Cool. Okay, so now I guess I'll do some like. I'm pretty confident I'm still gonna be able to stagger her enough, you know, with good RNG at least. So now I guess, what other tiers could I get? Technically, I could go into the DLC as well, if there were some good ones there. Have a look. Enhances attacks at the cost of HP. What does that mean? Do I take damage each time, or does it just lower my health? Increases damage by 20%. Oh, it drains 2 HP. Nah, that would kill me. That would kill me with RTSR. Okay. Okay, there's nothing in the DLC that's worth. Stamina is not really an issue in this fight. The hell is Spontaneous Guard? Anyway. Ooh, makes consecutive I'm not hitting her enough for that. I'm not hitting her enough for that. Increases attack power relative to the number of attacks you land. Yeah, over 1.5 seconds. I mean, with the good RNG, that would give me... That might work. If I'm able to hit a... I guess, like, 2 hit. So, for each tier, attack power increases. So, if I hit her once, and then hit her again, that second attack in 1.5 seconds will give me 9% extra damage. If I hit her again, it's 13, and then again, it's 20. I definitely will not be getting to 20%. But that could be something. I'm pretty sure reducing your crit load does not increase the Blue Dancer charm. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. Okay, there's nothing else. It's either that or nothing. Use the strength tier. That's not really doing anything for me because I'm at the hard cap. I mean, I could increase like magic if I wanted to go back to frostbite, or I can increase fire damage if I wanted to try and get like a fire buff. But I don't know. Is this easy to pick up? It's in the consecrated snowfield. Oh, I have to kill a future avatar. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. It's not worth it. We'll just stick with this. Even though, like I said, it's Oh, actually, you know what? No, the strength tier is gonna be useful for me because I'm not using the talisman, so my strength is 94. So it will go up to 99 and give me a little bit more damage. So yeah, this is the best build for now. But yeah, I just need that god RNG. There we go. And then one more attack quickly. No what the fuck? Yeah, her poise is fucked. Her poise is fucked. Her poise is scuffed so much. I did the exact same thing, literally the previous attempt, and she staggered with that final tap R2. Fuck. Fuck. I still think the stagger tier is not worth it in the long run because it runs out in 30 seconds. So by the time because I equip it here, it's basically gonna run out in more like 25 seconds probably. So it will run out before I'm even done with phase 1, let alone phase 2. So I still think it's not worth it. But yeah, that is unfortunate that now the stagger is now more inconsistent somehow. Like I don't know. I just don't understand her poise. I don't get it. It just seems super fucking buggy. Yeah, I need to double roll if I'm that close. I wonder if the because I can get into the DLC. I wonder if the Blood Fiend's arm would fucking destroy her. Like, it would destroy her poise more than the Starfists, I'm sure. I may go do that. I may go get that. I don't know how I staggered her that first time. Did the exact same thing. Yeah, I forget how it's pretty close to the start of the DLC. You can just run there, but it is guarded by some enemies. And I remember at Rune Level 1 it was very difficult, but I have a high build now, so it might be okay. But I'm gonna just try it. I don't give a shit if it's OP. Like at this point. It's still gonna be hard to use because it's so slow. That's the problem. But I think I wanna give it a go. Okay. I will have to upgrade it. I'll have to farm a little bit, maybe. Where do I get it from? Yeah, and if I put blood infusion, it would just probably just fucking destroy her. Can you please tell me where to get it? Extra life. There we go. Yeah, it's a guaranteed one-time drop from a Blood Fiend group. Oh, that's right. It's a group, so it's RNG in terms of which specific enemy will drop it. That's right. Cool. All right, well, let's go to the DLC. Let's go to the DLC, have a little trip around there. And, yeah, give it a go. Although, like I said, kind of,
I'm Leda. Touch the way to the realm
upgrading it is going to be a bit of a pain. I don't even know if I have enough. I definitely don't have a dragon smithing stone, but I can pick one up pretty easily. It's been a while since I've been in the DLC. Man, I swear, like the graphics, it's not just the lighting. I think the graphics are better in the DLC. Like they've like bumped up the textures or something. Because even my character just looks better. Maybe it is the lighting. Maybe it is just the lighting. Yeah. Let's quickly get the. I guess we'll get the grace just so I can travel back here. I should probably put armor on. That has higher physical. Interesting. I may actually put my bubble tier on as well. Let's make this a little bit easier. Oh, and you know what? I should also... I don't know if there's a grace near there, but I should also give myself some flasks. I probably will be getting one shot, but just in case. Oh. Wait, when did I have a golden seed? Oh, that's why. I actually do forget where this is, so I need to open up the map. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I know. Guess I'll pick up some items in case there's anything else useful here. He's not gonna aggro, is he? Oh man, oh my god. Why is he so close to the grace? Isn't there a grace like just over here? I guess it's a little bit further away. Guess I'll pick up the seed. I mean the fragments just so it gives me a bit more defense, I suppose. Okay, so we go up here and then it's over here. There is another golden seed there, but fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. So yeah, it's over. Oh yeah, it's just here. There is a way to cheese these guys. On rule number 1, I had to cheese them with arrows. But again, this... I'll definitely be getting 1 or 2 shot, but it should be easier to kill them. Yeah, let's just try. It's a guaranteed drop. It could be from this guy here, so... I guess we'll buff as well. Yeah, okay, nice. This is gonna be way easier. The problem is the big group. The big group that's here. Am I in the wrong place? I think I'm in the wrong place, actually. I think it's these guys. It's a guaranteed drop from one of these guys. There is a stick marker right here, though, so okay, we can just keep trying. And I think they all insta-aggro. What? Oh, my fucking flame grant. God, my flame grant ran out. Yeah, so they can like 2-shot me essentially. Well, I guess I could just RNG it, because I think it's someone in the group, so I could just keep running and killing the first one. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the Blood Fiend's arm because I want to see if that is any better for Millennia, especially with the blood, the bleed. Oh, the camera. Oh, for fuck's sake, the camera froze. I fucking hate this camera. I do have a new camera. I just haven't set it up yet. Okay. Alright, thank you for letting me know. Right. Yeah, I wonder if I can just RNG my way through this by just killing the first guy all the time. What? I guess these guys are stronger than the guys down there. Interesting. Okay, this is gonna be a fucking pain. He definitely did not drop it. Nice fucking hit. Oh. String. Interesting, so you can fight those 3, and the rest do not aggro. But I've lost my bubble tier, so it's over. There's actually only 2 left. Oh. There it is. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright. God, he really loses aggro very easily. Cool. That was, yeah, that was nice. Nice and easy. How do I get back to... There we go. Alright, let's go back. Actually, no, I need to... Fuck, I need to level it up first. Let's go back to the round table hold. Let's see what smithing stones I have, what I need to get. Because obviously I need to upgrade it. And I'll have to go get a somber... sorry, a, ancient dragon smithing stone. Ooh, I need arcane. Fuck. 16 arcane. I have 9 arcane. Fuck. I can respec. I can respec. Yeah, I can respec. Yeah, hang on a second. How many stones do I have? Where are my stones? 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. I can buy them all, but I need souls. Oh, I have an ancient. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, cool. So I can try and buy some. I can try sell. Let's sell some shit. And then maybe I'll go to that farm spot in the Moog's Palace kind of area. Let's just sell all this shit. Literally never use rune arcs. Oh, I didn't actually realize I had these. Let's sell those. That should be... That will be close at least. Take my gear off. Okay, so I need 10 of these. I need 9 of these. I need 6 of these. No. 8 of those. I need 6 of those. I need 6 of those. I need 7 of those. Okay, don't quite have enough. That's fine. I can get up to a certain point and then I can go farm a little bit. Why does it feel so desaturated here? I guess it's just because of the states that the place is in. I also do not have money for this. Probably, that's fine. Yeah. Let's sell some more shit if I can. Sell all this. It's not gonna give me much, but it'll give me something. I'll sell my sombers. Kinda risky, but whatever. Okay. They actually will be lost. No? Okay, don't sell that just in case. Okay, I guess that's everything I can sell. Okay, that's fine. Let's go farm down here. Guess I'll put my bubble. Oh, whoops, my bubble's here. Yeah, farming time. Oh. Oh, I guess I don't have... Yeah, because I don't have the stats. Because you can't, like... Obviously, unless it's strength, you can't... Man, the stagger... The fucking poise... I know these are just little grubs, but Jesus. I think this is going to destroy Millennia. I think it really is. I'm excited. I'm excited to fucking destroy her. Oh, you're alive. Bro, this is where you really realize how bad the lock-on is in Elden Ring. It is atrocious. If there's even just 2 enemies somewhere in the entire screen, the lock-on is basically useless. It will not lock on to the target that you're trying to lock onto. It just simply won't. I rarely lock on in this game. Really? Yeah, like I struggle with like not locking on. So even if it's to my detriment, you know, depending on the fight, there's a very few boss fights where I will really like mostly like big like dragons and shit, right? I won't lock onto those. I'll force myself to just kind of learn and do the core strats, but like yeah, I do really struggle with not locking on. For like just regular enemies just running around, you know, not running around the world, but like just killing regular enemies around the world. All right, that's going to be more than enough. That should be more than enough to... Yeah, that should be more than enough. Let's go back. Actually, let's do one more round just in case. Just in case. Man, the shadows look almost cell shaded here. Is that a bug? Is that like a rendering bug? For bosses, yes, but when there's a gang squad, I need to be... Yeah. I should do this more often, honestly. Because for like this kind of shit, it's like... Yeah, even... And these guys aren't even fucking moving. You know what I mean? And it's still... it's still a nightmare. So it makes sense. Get the crab claw out. Is it called? Yeah, it's called like claw grip, right? Or crab? I think it's called claw. Or maybe different people call it different things. Man, this is such a... If I had some pickle foul puts as well, this would be an insane... An even more insane farming spot. You don't play claw, really? To offer that, your hands would not be happy. So how do you do it? How do you move the camera and also sprint and also attack? All right, that would be more than enough. I need to remember what I'm up to. Oh, you use like a back pedal controller. Interesting. That makes sense. I'm up to... Oh yes, 3. Okay, so I'm up to Smithing Stone 5. I have 3. Okay. If no backpedals, then you don't know. Okay. So I'm up to smithing stone. I said 5, right? Wait, why can't I buy 5s? I'm missing a bell bearing? I'm missing a bell bearing. Fuck. Fuck. That is interesting. Yeah, I'm missing the bell bearing 3. I guess. Huh. I did not realize that. Shit. Where is bell bearing 3? Right, because 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm missing number 3. I guess I occasionally claw to attack, but that's it. You never made me think about it before? Yeah, I think maybe subconsciously you're doing it. At least sometimes. Yeah, without really thinking about it. Now you're gonna really like hyper think about it. Okay, smithing stone bell bearing 3. Pretty sure it's 3. No, Google, I am not interested. So the bell bearing 3 is for 5 and 6, yes. Okay. It's found in the Zamor ruins. Oh, okay, that's right. I do remember in my rune of a 1, when I got to the Zamor ruins, I went and picked it up. And so this time round, when I got to Zamor ruins, when I was on my way to Fire Giant, I was like, there was something here that I picked up, and I don't know what it was. So that's why I didn't get it. So let me just have a quick look at the map here. Yeah, there's like an underground entrance kind of thing. Okay. Let's go quickly do that, then we'll fully upgrade, and then we will destroy. Assuming I can get the attack slot, the charger too, she's gonna just fucking, I think it's gonna poise break her. Where are the Zamor ruins? I think they're here, right? No, they're way back here. Oh, right here. So it is like at the back. There's like an entrance like here-ish. I guess I have to go here and go back up again. I think. Or is this already? Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then I do have to respec to get the faith, and then we're good. So let's take this off, just in case for now. Do I have any larval tears? I don't think I have any larval tears. Oh, I have 2. That's good. I guess you can't sell them. That's actually good. So I can respec, and if it's a terrible idea, I can respec back into strength. And we'll be good. I mean, and there's quite a few in the open world you can pick up as well. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so I need to remember this for future runs. When you get to the Zamor ruins, don't just run straight to Fire Giant, because this is your bell bearing pickup. Wow, that did not do a lot of damage. Is that? Nope, that's not it. That's it. Oh, Twitch crashed? Oh shit, that's good. I can Twitch. Did my Twitch crash, or just Twitch in general? Alright, before I forget, let's take off the marker, because it really bugs me when I leave markers on the map. It would be nice if there was like a clear all option. Not on, okay, just on your end, I see. There we go. So now I can get 5s. I need 7. And then I need 6 of these. And then we've got 12 of these, and we've got 12 of these. Yeah, we're good. We're good. How many levels do I need to level up, actually? 99k. I could farm, at least maybe for like 1 or 2 levels, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But I could. Okay, no, do not sell. Yep. Okay, I'm up to 21. Sorry, up to 20. I'm gonna have to go farm some more. Luckily, this does not take too long. It's been doing it for you a lot lately. Yeah, I mean, I think as they've been testing, it seems to be as they've been testing 2K streams, like 1440p. I think that's just been like fucking up with their overall performance. Because a lot of people have been saying the same thing. What browser do you use? Brave? Have you tried Chrome? Because it might be browser specific. I've heard some people say that changing your browser. I mean, it's obviously it's fixed now, but yeah, it's Chromium based. I don't know. There might still be something to it though. Something kind of causing issues at the browser level. But maybe not as well. It's just something I've heard people saying, like, if you're having issues with Twitch, just switch browsers and something fix it. But I don't know how true that is. What did that even lock? I don't know if you saw that. So it locked onto something over here. Like, in this direction. There is literally nothing here. I don't know. I have no idea what it locked me onto. Like, is there an enemy down there somewhere that it locked? Like, oh, it locked onto that? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, the lock-on in this game. Insane. Okay, I need 50k for 1 level, so I'm probably gonna have to, like, farm quite a bit here, actually. Because it's getting quite expensive to level up the weapon now. I wish I had the extra souls talisman. But I wonder if it's worth it. I wonder if it's worth getting it, or if I just like I wonder how long it would take me to get. Fuck. It's probably worth actually, just for knowledge, like where that extra souls or extra runes tier is. Sorry, talisman is. Because I don't think I've ever picked it up. The golden scarab. Clean. Oh, that's why I never pick it up. The clean rot night. Fuck that. Fuck that cave. Yeah. The clean rot right and sorry, clean rot night and clean rot. The sickle and the spear dual boss. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. That's why I never pick it up. That is why I never pick it up. What a I mean, my damage would be insane at this point, but still, I'm not bothering with that. I believe that's the cave that at the end of Radahn's arena. I think that's the one. Bro, please hit him. Bro. I fucking hate the way it can catch you like that. Oh, this guy's got golden eyes. I think that he gives you more runes. He gave me 10k. Yeah, nice. Oh, fuck. I went to jump. I went to do a jump attack. Okay, I've got 104k, as long as I don't lose it. 21, 22, 20, yeah, it's... Fuck, it's so expensive, though. I don't know how much it's going to cost to fully upgrade the weapon. I was literally looking at him, and it locked onto that random enemy on the side. Like, why? Oh, he's got golden eyes again. Fucking god RNG over here. Yeah, that gives you 10k. Whereas, yeah, they just give you 2k. Even these ones only give you 2k if they're just regular. So yeah, the golden eyes is actually very nice. Alright, I'll do one more run. I really don't know if this is going to be enough, but I'll do one more run. And then see how that fares. I really hope this is worth it. I think this is, I mean, it's a DLC weapon. I think this is going to destroy Millennia. Assuming I can find the timing to actually get the charger too. Classic. That's fine. I mean, I could put armor on. But... yeah. You believe? You believe? Oh, another golden eyes one. You believe in what? Oh, sorry. You know me. I'll forget what I'm saying in 2 seconds. Yeah, DLC weapons are insane, and this one especially. Like, it destroys Consort Radahn, for fuck's sake, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be insane. It's just the slowness is going to be the challenge, really. Golden eye. Okay, let's go back. Hopefully that's enough to fully upgrade the weapon. It's certainly going to be close. It's insane. I guess it costs so much because it's a DLC weapon. So they've kind of like they've upped the cost quite a bit because you're obviously meant to be like a later game. Cool. So this costs. Wait, 5K? Oh my god! Well, I can level up now. I for some reason I read 50K, like 58K. Okay, well then this is absolutely fine. There we go. Boom. I might be able to just get my... Let's have a look. I might be able to just get my faith up. No, I'll be able to get 1 level, but no more than that. Just watched a friend play through that game. It was groovy. What, GoldenEye? That's cool. Okay, I need 16 arcane. Yeah, only 1 level. That's fine. Like I said, I can respec. Oh, and also, I guess what I should do... put an Ash of War on this thing. Obviously, Cragblade. Yeah, that's fine. And then the Blood Infusion... I think... is going to be insane. We'll try this first. We can go back to heavy if it's not, but... let's do this. So... I wonder if I want some arcane scaling. CNC. It's not split damage, though. No, I think that's fine. Okay, so now we need to go to Renala, sorry. And respec. Perfect. Yeah, Perfect Dark is very good. I do remember, like, I have a soft spot in my heart for GoldenEye, just because my childhood, you know. But yeah, Perfect Dark was amazing.
Is it thy way?
Yes. Yes.
Now.
Okay, so we're gonna go... Was it 16 arcane or 17 arcane? Yeah, the nostalgia factor is fun. I'm gonna look it up. I don't want to put more into arcane than I need to. So I'm gonna look it up. Oh, fuck's sake. I need 16 arcane. Okay. I need 11 dex. That's fine, I already have 12. And then just strength. So I'm gonna keep my vigor obviously at just 10. My FP... I guess I'll pop one into that. Endurance, well, let's first get, because I put a lot into endurance. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna need the endurance because it's gonna be a stamina draining thing. So let's just do this. So yeah, we're at 89 strength. Faith. Why did I have 15 in faith? Why did I have 1 level in faith? That's weird. Not sure why I did that. But I think this is good. Endurance is the same. I'm definitely going to need the stamina. Maybe I'll do this so I get to 90. I keep the mind the same because I'm going to want to obviously be able to do Crackblade and everything else. The Vigor obviously don't need anything. Dex is fine. I've got the Arcane I need. I don't care about any more scaling than that. Especially if I want to go from back to heavy. So, yes, let's go. I do need to run to the bathroom. I'm actually bursting. So I will be back in a sec. Oops. Right, I'm back. One thing am I? No, I'm still light load. Nice, I'm still light load. I guess because I don't know if I forget if your equip load is scaled by strength or by endurance, but either way, I'm high on both of those, so I guess that's kept my load down. That's very nice because that's important for Millennia. So, okay, let's go back. Let's see the damage this does. Both actual damage and then also the poise. So I'm gonna do this without the stagger tier because I want to see just like how much it breaks up poise just on its own. And again, the stagger tier is kind of annoyingly useless because it only lasts for 30 seconds. On a quick boss with no phase 2 would be fine, but not for this type of boss. So I'm going to go back to strength because my strength's a little bit lower, so this will give me a little bit more damage. We'll obviously keep the charge attacks. Yeah. And then I think we're good to go. I've already put the Ash of War on it. It's bleed infusion right now. I can always go back to... Wait, 125? Oh shit, it's because I didn't have the stats before. Holy shit, yeah, this is going to be insane. This is going to be insane. The only problem is the speed of it. That's the only problem. Oh, I forgot to change my my flasks back, but that's fine. Oh, that's why I had the... Oh, fuck. I fucked up. That's why I had the faith, I guess. For the flame grant. Nice miss. Oh, the stamina. The stamina cost is insane. Oh, how did that miss me? Yeah, I don't have flame grant. That is unfortunate. I also have 76k runes, which lost forever now because I'm never gonna be able to get them and then get out again. Yeah, fuck. That must have been why I had plus, like I put one into into faith. I can respec again. It's my last larval tier, but I can pick up more. It's fine. I need flame grant. It only lasts 45 seconds, but I can rebuff it. And just generally speaking, it's very good. So let's go back. One more time. Got one more into faith.
Now, is it thy whip? Now.
Alright, so go back to 14 for that. Oh, let's do the 16 for arcane. Let's do 1 for faith. Everything else into strength and stamina. Yep. Kind of annoying that I didn't realize I had 70k runes because I definitely could have quickly farmed again for another level, but it's fine. Alright, we go again. The jump attacks aren't going to be that great. I mean, they might also break up poise with 2, but it's really the charge at 2 that I want to see. Yeah, I've got my flasks again. It's actually not as strong Oh, actually, maybe it is. Maybe it's stronger. Okay, not. Oh. Yeah, the speed is going to be a challenge. I mean, I did get the charger too, but I think that did not give me enough time to roll out. There'll definitely be some attacks where I can, like, kind of safely roll out, but yeah, that's the problem. I think if I had the stagger tier, she would have staggered that quickly. But I really want to just do it without, because it just doesn't last long enough. It feels weird wielding this massive weapon and still being light roll. It feels like my brain is expecting like medium roll. It just feels very odd. Okay, I'm not gonna do the second because I don't have time. Okay, 2 back to. I wasn't even fast enough to. If I rolled that better, I would have been able to. I would have been closer to her. But yeah, it's so slow. Like the recovery frames are so fucking so much as well. If she like, I wanna keep going with this weapon with this infusion. If she doesn't bleed really, because it's still like too few attacks, I'll go back to just heavy, so I'm doing more damage. But I wanna see maybe with the riposte she bleeds, possibly. I could also try just doing like R1s. I don't know. Well, this weapon is all about the R2, but could try. Could try some different strats. Yeah, I have like a few frames. It's gonna depend on the attack she decides to do. That was inbreeding. Come on, you input reading piece of shit. One thing I just realized, this is obviously way heavier. This is 20. This is 3. So it is nerfing my damage here. So I could use this to increase both my stamina and my strength some more. I want to do a test though. Let's do a jump R2 test. Oh, come on. I'm gonna change my flasks back. I want to do a jump R2 test. Because sometimes it's hard to know if, even though I'm nerfing a little bit my Blue Dancer charm, I don't know by how much. I'm still light load. But yeah. Let's do a test. Flasks. Let's just get a jump R2. Okay, 1350. Yeah, I'm gonna just die and cut it down. 1350. So let's see if the strength scaling gives me more than the nerfed Blue Dancer. Nope. Nope. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. $13.43. Okay, it's a teeny bit less. It does give you a little bit more stamina, but yeah, it obviously makes sense to go for as much. It's close, but it's still, the Blue Dancer still gives me just that little bit more. So let's stick with it. Oh, come on.
Blade of Mikola.
It's just the fucking, such a trash boss. Thank God it's the hitbox still, like, because you're like, your head is down on the charger too, just like the Starfist. Thank God that still, those attacks still miss me. Yeah, like that. But stuff is gonna catch me much more than with the Starfists. Okay, that's the bleed. No stagger though. Didn't seem like as big a bleed proc as the Starfist. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, because I'm not hitting her enough. The bleed will still happen maybe eventually, maybe at the end of phase 1. I think I'm gonna go back to just heavy. I mean, I could try frost again. Wait, that doesn't give me... Oh, sorry, I mean cold. 153. That seems really high. Let's just try it, just for the sake of it. But then I'm probably gonna just go back to heavy, just do the maximum amount of damage.
which I think also counts as it kind of affects the poise damage. I'm not sure though. I think it does. But we'll try Frost for a little bit. Obviously not the most optimal build. I'm not really like scaling my magic at all. Why are you still running? Fucking, I just this boss is garbage. This boss is absolute garbage. Like probably one of the worst input reading bosses, at least in like recent memory. Maybe not encountering like NPC bosses, but even then. What? Okay. You're telling me there's no input eating in this game? I was literally doing this on the L2. Like that's what I do. And you saw that massive gap. Like this game absolutely has input eat issues still. Again, unless it's my controller, I suppose possible. But that was a huge, like it just missed one of those inputs. Like that was actually a really good, clear example. Like sometimes you're like, oh, did my input get eaten, or did I just not press the button? Did I not react in time? But that was like as not clear as day. What? Okay, the frost cancelled out. The frost cancelled out. I've seen that happen before. That was. I think the frost does more stagger damage to her. I think I realized this with when I was using frost for the star fists. But it's kind of counterintuitive if it's going to do that. So I think that I'm just going to go back to good old-fashioned heavy affinity. Oh my god, the scaling damage. Holy shit. 500 scale? Oh my god. That is insanity. Yeah, 563. Insane. Like I said, the problem is like just using this weapon with this boss seems. The jury's out. I'm not sure yet if this is gonna work really. But the damage is definitely tempting me. Yeah, see, I couldn't roll out of that. I think this might be not work. I don't think it's gonna work. There's gonna be too many attacks where she has a quick enough follow-up where my recovery with the jump attack and with the charger too. I'll try a few more times, but I think this is not gonna work, unfortunately. She's just a little bit too quick to respond. If this wasn't like no hit, you know, it'd be fine. Just tank a few hits here and there. You still would fucking destroy her. But not for this. I mean, I guess I could not do jump attacks. What about the... Yeah, hang on a second. What about just the running R2? Interesting. Probably has quicker recovery, honestly.
I shouldn't have done that. I didn't actually mean to do that. Yeah. Maybe instead of doing a jump attack, you do the sprint R2. Because it's gonna do the same amount of stagger. Like any hyper armor she happens to get on a jump attack is gonna be the same regardless. It's fairly quick. It's fairly quick, and I think it does have slightly faster recovery than the jump. So I guess I can try that for a bit. And in fact, what is the follow-up? Okay. Interesting. I wonder if that bleed effect is actually like extra bleed. The tap R2 is fairly quick. The tap R1, sorry, the tap R1 is fairly quick. The tap R2 is super slow. So I don't. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the recovery is definitely better. And pretty much the same poise. I'm gonna do a charge here. The damage is so nice. Okay, don't follow up. Don't follow up. This might still be viable if I replace jump attacks for sprint R2s. It seems pretty good. So what is my strength? Oh, okay. So it is at the hard cap with the tier. Oh yeah, because I'm at 89, so that would be 99. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder then if no, because I think like things like Flame Grant, they're just on top of whatever you're scaling it, like on top of whatever your actual attack is, like your base attack, I think. So I don't think that is affected by the hard cap. There's like a fire effect. I don't know if that's just why did I do a jump attack? Okay, it's fine. It's not fine because I didn't get. I think I was not quite close enough to get the repose. Yeah, there's like a fire effect. I don't know if it is actually inflicting any kind of fire damage. I guess it's kind of like maybe like Moog's fire, like it's bleed fire type of thing. But again, I don't know if it's just for show or if it's just like a bleed thing, even though it looks like fire. Okay, that's gonna be the bad RNG. If she's already in like a side sweep, because I'll hit her, but she'll hyper armor through. Whereas a jump attack, I would just miss her. If I was using the Star Fist, it would just miss, but I would still be able to roll out. So that's going to be the problem. Ah, I keep doing it. I mean, technically this is no longer useful to me, but everything else is kind of also not useful to me. I don't have enough talismans. I mean, I guess I could put the Sword Seal on just so I at least get the more stamina. I suppose it's something. It does like double hits, I think. I don't know. Yeah, that's fuck. She's gonna be doing that all the time. I just know it. I just know it. It's just too easy for her to do that. So I think if I'm gonna use this weapon, and I because of the slowness, I'm not sure if I will, but I think I can't like punish her passiveness. I have to wait until she attacks. Which, for this fight, again, I'd rather just fucking flush this game down the drain at that point. Like, it's so boring. Yep. Okay, I think I'm gonna flush the weapon. Unfortunately, it's strong, but it's just too slow. It's too slow. And she's too fast. That is unfortunate. It would have been very nice to use this and fucking destroy her. Yeah. So what? So I mean, I don't have any larval tears. So I've got to. It's fine. I still have the hard cap up for strength, so it's actually fine. I don't need to respec. Yeah, but that is unfortunate and kind of super annoying. I go back to bleed. I go to cold. I don't fucking know what to do. I think the bleed is good when you get the repose. It does. It's hard to know. Like, do you want more damage early up front or later on? Like, it's hard to know like what's actually the better strat. But anyway, let's just go back to this. Everything else is good. So yeah, I'm still at 99 strength, so it's I don't actually need the extra levels back into strength. Maybe I should try the running R2 with this weapon as well instead of jump attacks. I mean, at least I had the recovery frames there, but it just feels super scary. Nice miss. Fuck you.
Blade of Morgana.
That was weird. Fuck. Oh, I went too soon. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe I can actually punish that kick. I don't know how guaranteed it is to... Oh, fuck. The fucking Star Fists, my god. You've gotta be so... You're just gonna be so close. Yeah, maybe I should start punishing the kick. She might have some hyper armor she can pull out, but it's something. But honestly, like, it's not, this fight is not about, at least with this build, it's not about doing damage. There's more than enough opportunities to do, like, a jump attack, a tap R2. That's not the point. In fact, that's actually a bad thing. Because it just gets her into waterfowl more quickly. The problem is I need charge R2, consistent charge R2 opportunities, so I can stagger her. That is what's kind of blocking me from this fight right now. Like, if she didn't have waterfowl, I mean, if she didn't have waterfowl, this would be a super easy boss anyway. But if she also didn't have waterfowl, or maybe only phase 2 or something like that, you could just run around and chip down her damage. Like, it would be very easy. It's the fact that she does waterfowl after a certain point, pretty early on as well. Like, 80% of her health, and she'll start doing waterfowl. Okay, if you want to do that, you've got to get out a little bit more. I was anticipating, like, punishing that. I'm trying to stay as close as possible, but yeah, obviously I was way too close. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Yo, Juju, welcome in. So I was just grabbing some water. Gotta skedaddle, but good luck with the runs and take care. Alright, Chloe, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and we'll catch you soon. And yes, Juju, we are still fighting Millennia. It's not going great, if I'm being honest. I feel like I know the fight in theory. But I'm just not consistent. And I've barely seen phase 2. I've probably seen phase 2, I don't know, maybe 10 times, maybe less. So I basically have not had the opportunity to practice phase 2. So I feel like I'm not even close to this point. And it's just very frustrating because it's a dumb boss. It's got so much shit. It's got so much jank. It's so inconsistent. Her poise, I think, will sometimes reset. She input reads like a fucker. Yeah, just so many things. So many things to hate about this fight. And I like just keep fighting her, even if you get hit to get to phase 2. Well, I'm also doing RTSR strat, so I'm literally getting one shot. If I had a PC, I would definitely do phase 2 practice and waterfowl practice. Her waterfowl is fine if I'm at distance, so that I can like run back and jump the first phase. Then it's fine. But at close, like a close distance. I just can't get the strat. I just don't know how to deal with it. And it's so infrequent. She only did it like once. Sometimes she won't even do it if you get her health down very quickly. If you get her health down very quickly, she won't even do waterfowl. Sometimes she might do it once per fight. At most, I've seen her do it twice in phase 1 at least. So it's just so infrequent that I can't practice it. Again, from a distance, I'm fine. But from close up, where you have to like lock off, spin around her, I just can't do it. And it's too infrequent to practice it effectively. So and then same with phase 2, like it's just so infrequent that I can't practice it. She used it all the time on you. Yeah, I mean she definitely does it, but she doesn't do it a lot. You know, it's not like most of her attacks where it's like a main part of her attack tree. Like it's obviously she'll do it once or twice per fight. At least that's my experience. She wants spam, you know. Yours was a mage run. Yeah, maybe the projectiles. I mean, the majority of the fight is fine. See, that's the really good move, but I was too far away. If she does that move as I jump attack her, so she like input reads me, but she does that move, it's a guaranteed stagger. Actually, without the stagger tier, it's not guaranteed, but it's almost guaranteed stagger. There's a little bit of RNG involved because her poise is scuffed. But that's like the god RNG that if you do a jump attack and then she does that attack that she just did, that can get me to like 25% of her health. Then just deal with one waterfowl, hopefully at a distance, and then I'm in phase 2. You know, with a good RNG, this fight goes very easily, but it's just there's so many variables that it's completely not consistent for me. To the point where I'm getting like very frustrated because it's not consistent. Yeah, I didn't anticipate that, so I couldn't get the initial attack. That's gonna still hit me. Okay, it's not. And I rolled too late. I'm surprised the first phase didn't hit me. I felt like I was a little bit close to her. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to jump attacks because again, if she inputs reads me and does the right move with my as I do a jump attack, that's like the perfect RNG. With a sprinting run, sprinting R2, it's not the same. So I'm gonna stick to the jumping. For the most part, it's fine. Sometimes she will input read and then there's like not much you can do. Classic. Oh, interesting. She's never done that attack. Stagger? Still no stagger. Her poise is fucking bullshit. There's the bleed. Okay, she does have hyper armor after the kick attack. I don't know how safe it is in the long run. Okay, I've lost my strat for that attack because I was using the blood fiend's arm for a little bit just to see if it was any better. It wasn't, but I've forgotten my strat for how to deal with that main attack. Yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way. You can't run away from it. So, but like I said, I don't know how to deal with it up close. That first part. So yeah, there's my phase 2 practice. I guess it's too when I run up to her in phase 2 as she's getting up, it's obviously just too risky to do 2 attacks. It might even be too risky to do 1 because she's very likely to do waterfowl. It's not like phase 1 where you have to. Well, I guess honestly, I noticed that in phase 2 they start her with like 80% of her health, which is weird. And I wonder if it's literally so that she can start doing waterfowl straight away. That's the one problem with the jump attack. She will sometimes do that. Yeah, but I wonder if that's literally why they just start, rather than like coding it like, oh, phase 2 can just access that attack straight away. It's probably easier if they go, no, it's tied to her health, so let's just give her less health. Because yeah, it is strange that she starts her phase 2 with not quite full health. But anyway, so yeah, she can do waterfowl from the get-go, unlike phase 1. Oh yeah, obviously they're gonna like fucking reverse engineer some lore, but I just think mechanically speaking, I think that might be the case. It's also strange, I would say, that she can even do this crazy attack. It's like the most insane attack in the entire game, right? Possibly even including Consort Radahn. I don't think he has some bullshit attacks in phase 2, but the waterfowl is like iconic, right? So I think it's actually even kind of interesting that she does it so close into her health. Like an attack like that with any other boss, you would expect it to be around 50%, maybe even less than that. But for her, it's like it comes out very early. And so again, I wonder if that's also tied to this idea that they wanted to be a little bit less health in phase 2, like from a lore perspective, and they also wanted to do her fucking bullshit waterfowl in phase 2, and so they tied it all together, and that's why it kind of activates so high. Because obviously they can't give the boss 50% health in phase 2. That's too much. Right? That's too much like health gone. So I wonder if that's also like a kind of a reason why. I've always thought like she just waterfowl too early into the phase, and I wonder if that's why. Fucking FromSoft. Again, like that's just roll the dice, start again. She has two moves that have that are quick and have hyper armor on jump attacks, and yeah, that's one of them. I know at the time, when I was doing rune level 1, Consort Radahn, I know at the time I was having a worse time, but now I'm over that, right? I managed to overcome that challenge, and now in my head I'm like, oh, yeah, it took 40 hours, but like it was like I got through it. So this feels worse. I know it's not, but in terms of like my memory of Consort Radahn versus me in the moment right now, this feels worse. This feels more frustrating. It feels more bullshit. It feels more annoying. I feel less inclined to keep going than I did with Consort Radahn. At least I feel that way. I know it's not true. There was plenty of times during Consort Radahn that I was like, I don't think I can do this, right? So I know I'm like over exaggerating, because this is like kind of, these are recent like emotion, like in the moment emotions versus like memories. But yeah, I'm really I'm not enjoying this fight at all. I'm not enjoying learning it. I don't care to learn it. If I could cheese her, I probably would within reason. I just don't rate this boss. That's the problem. But then again, I said the same thing about Consort Radahn, and by the end I was like, yeah, phase 2 is kind of shit, but it wasn't bad. Like mechanically, it wasn't a bad fight. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst boss in the world. So I know it's all just like temporary emotions or whatever, but that's how I'm feeling. I don't know if you can compare it to Radahn was like millennia bullshit. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, my memory of Radahn is like, oh, well, I got through that. I did it, you know? Whereas this is in the moment, and I'm like, this is shit, and I don't want to do this anymore. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, relatively speaking, it feels worse, even though I know if I went back and watched my VODs and looked at my face, I'd be like, yeah, obviously the pain was much worse with Radahn. It took me 40 hours over God knows how many streams. Although, what do we went now? Like, after tonight, we'd be at 12, what, like 15 hours after tonight-ish? Something like that. I have seen some people like lock off and just spam roll. I obviously do not know this specific strat though. And I keep thinking, if you're that close to waterfowl, just fucking lock off and spin around her and just try, right? Just try. You don't know the strat, but just fucking try. But it takes me like a half a second to, when she goes up, it takes my brain half a second to kick in and go, oh yeah, let's just try just in case. And then it's too late. You have to immediately lock off and start spinning. You have to be almost like predict the future that she's about to do waterfowl. So that's even though I'm not practicing because I can't do it. I'm not practicing because I don't react in time to even try and practice. So that's why you see me lock off a bit late and then just kind of roll because like at that point my brain has kicked in, but it's just too fucking late. Because I do want to practice the close strat because I need to, because she will often do waterfowl close. Like if it's far away, it's fine. Like every now and then she'll catch me, but most of the time it's pretty consistent now. But I just need to learn the close strat. It's such a core component of this boss fight. So I need to just get the muscle memory to recognize the attack is coming and like then learn to instantly lock off, and then learn to instantly lock off and start spinning like around her. And then eventually I'll get to a point where I've got that, just the setup muscle memory is good. And then I can start practicing the actual strat. It's gonna take me fucking forever. Like it's times like this that I really wish I had a PC, because I would just go into practice mode, you know what I mean? Very surprised she did not do waterfowl. There it is. I jumped too early, but that's fine. Yeah, very, very consistent. I just need to get the same on the close strat. No way. I always have the frame to dodge that. That must have been a late jump. It reminds me of the amnesia of childbirth. You forget how painful it was, and you're like, yeah, let's do it again. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously next level again. But yes, it's probably a similar thing. I'm going to go back to just heavy. The damage is not good enough, and bleed's not happening anyway. It'll probably trigger like towards the end of phase 1, but it's not, at that point it's not worth it. Once I get past the first waterfowl, as long as I don't fuck up like I just did then. But she kind of like, she reacted early, it was weird. But anyway, the bleed is not worth it. Yeah, it's like the amnesia of pain, essentially, is maybe how you could describe it. That's definitely what's happening here. Like, I'm like, oh, I'd rather just play Console Radahn Rune Level 1 right now. I mean, to be fair, obviously I have the knowledge of that fight now, because I went through the whole process, but anyway. We keep grinding. Yeah, the damage is so much better. She's gonna do waterfowl, maybe? Oh, see, again, I've forgotten the strat here. I need to do a second attack and then roll out. But that's like the best attack she has, even though I sucked it up. That was actually kind of close. I completely rolled the first part, and it was just obviously the second part that hit me. That was kind of close. That feels like a step in the right direction. Like I locked off, like I was able to react pretty quickly. I still kind of just like randomly rolled in a random direction at a random time, but still. That was actually, I felt, I could feel like if I tried that again, I can kind of like slightly tweak the timing, the position, get more of a feel for it, and just like I know I'm like a broken record at this point and kind of blaming the tools, but I'm telling you, if I had a PC and I could just put cheat engine on and just practice waterfowl a bunch, back to back to back, practice phase 2 a bunch, back to back to back, this would be done by now. This, because I'd have the knowledge, this would be done. Like no doubt in my mind, this would be done by now. Alright, that was okay. She's getting closer and closer. I feel like her AI is like learning my strat here. Right, I'm gonna do one attack and then get out because she made you waterfowl. That was way too late. Never mind. Exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Do not panic. That's my first waterfowl phase 2, but I happen to be in a pretty good distance. This is pretty good if you just have the distance and you just, and you just like spam roll a little bit. That's a roll catch if we roll too early. I don't know that attack well enough. I didn't know if there was going to be a follow-up or not. You're relentless, yes. I mean, you gotta go until you get it, right? That's the whole point of a challenge run. You've gotta grind it. Okay, that was the best phase 2 by a long shot. And phase 1 was okay. She did some weird stuff, but I was able to like kind of get past it. What? No. What did I just do? There we go. Got the strat back. You can do one tap or two, an additional tap or two before she jumps up. That's the quickest phase 2 so far. Nope, that's the roll catch. Holy shit. I kind of want to get away from the edge of the arena here. Okay, this is fine. Just run. You gotta. Okay, this is fine. Roll catch, yep. And then you can punish. Be quick enough. Okay, I think I do know that attack. Like in theory, I mean, like in terms of like I've seen it in YouTube videos. But wasn't quite sure of the spacing there. The spacing I needed. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like if I could just practice phase 2 back to back, I'd have I think I'd have the knowledge by now. The hardest part about doing challenge runs like this, unless you like use cheat engine to practice, is just getting the ability to practice in the first place, because it's such a staggered process, right? Because you get stuck in phase 1 for so long first that you don't even see phase 2, and then when you do see phase 2, you die instantly, so you're back to square one. It's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of thing. And that's what makes these such a fucking grind. And that's the RNG. That's the bad RNG. But yeah, no, absolutely, progress is progress. I'm glad that I'm kind of seeing progress. Like I can feel like those last 2 phase 2s were actually, well, better than the previous ones, right? So if I can just stay consistent and hope for like not terrible RNG like just that one there, which I can't. There's nothing I can do literally, unless I just don't play aggressively. So if I can just hope for good RNG and remain consistent, then I can get into phase 2 a lot more, and then I can hopefully can start to really get a feel for phase 2. Luckily, phase 2 is most of the same, but she does have a few new attacks, and like I said, I did watch some videos to try and get a sense of her animations, but it's all just theoretical versus actual muscle memory. But yeah, we'll get there. She's gonna do waterfowl. Oh, she's not. She's bound to do it now. I was a little early on that jump. I actually forgot about the final attack there, but that's fine. Beautiful. Don't riposte because she has 1 HP for some reason. You actually can't kill her phase 1 on a riposte for whatever reason. Ooh, I was not expecting that. I'm expecting waterfowl, honestly, which I hate, like, having to, like, wait it out. Come on, please just do it. Get it over with. Ah, I was a little early on the roll then. That's fine. That's fine. I hate it when you're just waiting for waterfall. I fucking hate it. I mean, it wouldn't matter if I had the close strat down, then it wouldn't really matter. I could stay close to her. Yeah, that's exactly what she does. She holds it. You can just tell. You can feel it. The AI is literally holding it in queue, waiting to input read. She does it phase 1 all the time. But then if you I was in a bad position. So you can't be proactive and hit her because she will input read. Unless you're guaranteed to get a stagger or you're guaranteed to, proc frost or something, which does interrupt her. So you just have to wait it out. Or, I've seen people use dagger strats to kind of like force it out. But then I have to go and farm a bunch of shit to make daggers, or I have to buy them and farm souls to buy more daggers. And it's just like, no, I'm not doing that. I mean, maybe I could use a bow or something, but then I have to switch weapons, and it's gonna be annoying. Not close enough. Oh, okay, that was 100% my input got eaten. It's absolutely a problem in this game. That is 100% what happened. Fucking another gimmick there. That was like a long phase 1 though. She wasn't really doing the right things. I wish I could kind of like consistently bait her into the jump attack that she does. I wish there was a way to do that. No way. Okay, I think that was me like reacting late. But it was close. That might have been an input eat as well, but sometimes I think that was just input delay. Sometimes you double tap like the right pad and it's just so fucking delayed. Like the inputs when you're switching weapons. Yeah, just you've got to really be like in like the perfect position for the stab and the grab attack if you want to roll backwards to get into position to do a charge or two. So unless I'm in that position, just don't even press R2. Just leave it, you know, just leave it. Cause yeah, she'll just do fucking shit like that. Beautiful. This is exactly the RNG. I probably shouldn't have done... Yeah, I shouldn't have done the extra hit. I shouldn't have done the... Only do the extra hit if you're right next to her, so that you can still get the riposte. But anyway, that attack... where she kind of like crouches down and then jumps up, that's like the best attack. It's really the only attack that I can actually get any decent hits on her. I just wish I knew of a way to like just like kind of bait her into doing that attack more often. What am I doing? Oh my god, I thought it was in the other attack. I fucked up. Yeah, I completely fucked up.
Blade of Mikola.
I mean, she has two very similar attacks, and because he had just done it, it was like fresh in my mind. But she has two attacks where she crouches down, and they're very similar to each other. One of them she zips across to, so you've got to be careful. And the other one is the one I'm wanting her to do more of. That's such a raw catch. Yeah, I rolled a little too early. I have to roll at the perfect time because I don't know if it's gonna be the slow one or the fast one. So there's like a specific time that works for both. But yeah, obviously sometimes it's a little bit too early, and sometimes it can be a little bit too late if it's the faster attack. I was expecting a stagger. Still, really? There we go. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, she for some reason she maintains. She had no health left. I think 1800 damage, and she was still survived. This boss is fucking scuffed. So I knew that if you do a riposte that takes her to 0 health, she remains like, I'm assuming 1 HP. But I didn't know, like, she then almost has like invincibility or something. Like, what the fuck even happened there? Like, I hit her. She had 1 HP. I hit her for like, I don't know, at least 1800 or something. Okay. Just, I guess, FromSoft being FromSoft. Yeah, so you really do not want to riposte when she's low health. Holy shit! What a scuff fucking fight. How? How did she not stagger? I just this fight. There's just so much wrong with this boss. There's just so much wrong with the mechanics of this boss. Yeah, again, too early. I'm rolling too early. But if I roll late, then guaranteed I'll get hit. She'll decide to do the fast one instead. And if you wait for the Q, it's too late. It's too late. The attack is too fast. Input. Oh my god, I can't. Like, this game is so shit sometimes. Again, another input got eaten. Like, why would I just stand there? Obviously, I press roll. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's the third. That's at least the third time tonight. If not, maybe the fourth. It might have been a fourth one, but I remember at least 3 times. That one plus the previous one, plus there was one time, and this like highlighted it so like it's clear as day. I was doing this where I just literally tap L2, right, to do this. Like literally, this. You can. That's all I do, and my character stopped for a second, because it just did not register the input. So. Anyone who says there's no input eating in this game is just wrong. Like, there clearly is input eating in this game. Try wired? Yeah, maybe. I did do that for Radahn, because after a while I was just getting so sick of the fucking input lag. But I hate using wires because it's for controllers, because I can kind of feel it. It touches my leg. It kind of gets in the way. I just hate it. So I am tempted to get a new controller. My controller might be a bit old. I got the slide, but I still survived. Holy shit! This controller is like 5 years old now, or whenever the PlayStation 5 came out, like 4 or 5 years. So it's possible that it's just, you know, it's just a bit of a dated controller now. And so I am tempted to buy a new one. Maybe the buttons are like just losing some of the tactileness or whatever. So I am actually tempted to buy a new controller. It's been a while anyway. Yeah, I rolled too far to the side. You've got to go backwards a little bit more. But yeah, I hate wired putting a wire in the controller. It seemed to respond better. It probably does overall improve some of the latency by milliseconds. Although I have read that Bluetooth is actually faster, but who knows? It probably depends on the game, depends on the system, depends on so many factors, right? But yeah, I definitely use it for console return. Although I still got some inputs eaten at times. It definitely didn't fix the problem, but it definitely helped with the latency. Or at least it might have been a placebo, but I felt like maybe it helped with the latency. Because by the end, I was using a wire on the controller for like the last couple of streams for Verdun. But like I said, it might have just been a placebo. Who knows? Off there. She's dying to do waterfowl. It's queued up. She's waiting. It's on an input read hold. She like just 100%. And then I can hit this boss. And then shit like that happens because I'm expecting something, so I'm just like I'm not concentrating on actually what's happening in the fight. It's such a shit boss. It's just so shit. Jump too soon. I may have been too close anyway. I'm not sure. I mean, if I know it's gonna come, I can just like do a jump attack, sprint out, and I might be okay. Like I definitely jumped too early then, but again, I don't know if I was too close regardless. But I can try that again. If I just know she's gonna do it, just do a jump attack and just immediately run out and see if that's possible. Again, if I had close strap down, obviously wouldn't be an issue. It wouldn't be an issue, but it's just so much harder to like deal with that first phase from close up. I disagree with that hitbox, but okay. I didn't roll. I rolled too early. Well, I didn't roll too early on purpose, but I just like spam rolled, and then she happened to do that attack. Sorry to say, I just tried the same fight, trying to do no hit, and I got her in 3 tries. Well, good for you. What build were you using? And have you beat her before? No hit? Or in any challenge run? Same build, never tried no hit? But how many times have you beaten her? Like how much experience you have with the fire? Probably like 10 times. Yeah, I've been her once 3 years ago. So there's just a lot, like I say, there's just a lot of knowledge that I have to build up. And my only other time killing her, I used spirit summons, spirit ashes. I used Rivers of Blood. Obviously, I had a ton of. I wasn't trying to do no hit, obviously, and so I had a ton of armor. So I just like, what's it called? I just kind of like spammed my way through it. May as well have done it blind. You just moonveiled her all day. Yeah, Rivers of Blood was very good for her. Especially with the Spirit Ash that like obviously took aggro. But GG's on getting the no hit. Yeah, I didn't even do Millennia Rune number 1 because I just didn't want to. It was like an any % run. So yeah, there's just a lot of knowledge hurdles to climb, and obviously like practice and kind of muscle memory and just like overall like just kind of getting the feel for it. I mean, phase 1's fine. Like sometimes she just does weird shit, and sometimes I just make silly mistakes still, I suppose. But phase 1's mostly fine. It's just kind of getting it consistent and her not just like gimmick deathing me, killing me. Like, why is she spatting? Whatever, doesn't matter. Death by slide. I would count that as a gimmick death again. The slide is such a gimmick, and the fact that you can't animation cancel and just roll anyway is just an absolute joke. That happened a lot last time. I think that's the first time I've done it tonight, though. Hopefully it's not a reoccurring thing. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, no, I definitely shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I did a jump attack there. I guess boredom. Impatience. The slide again. I don't know why it's happening now. Oh. I see. I keep thinking it's the other attack. When it's far away like that, it just looks identical to the other attack, versus when I'm close to it, I'm used to seeing it up close. I did not expect it, like, fucking hell. That's super rare for her to do a second waterfowl. I guess because the fight was just going, I just wasn't staggering her. That's the problem. If I don't stagger her, the run's over. So it was just going on so long, she just did it again. So weird that she doesn't stagger after that fourth hit, even without the stagger tier. I think that might have been terrain. It's possible I was just in the wrong position, but that felt like there was nothing wrong with that. I'm just gonna quickly go into the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Oh, okay. See, that's the other one. They're so similar. Yeah, to this one. They're so similar. Bollocks. Look at this stagger. Just do it and run away. Yep. Yeah, you can't. Okay. Confirmed. You cannot do that. You can't if you're expecting waterfowl. You can't just do a jump attack and immediately run away. It's too close. It's too close. There is not enough time to run away and get that distance. You could do the close strat obviously, but not the kind of run back strat. So that's just yet one more piece of bullshit for this fight. I'm gonna go back to the stagger tier, because even though it's kind of, it only lasts 30 seconds, on a good RNG, it will allow me to stagger her, probably get through phase 1. It will at least allow me to get to phase 2 a bit more quickly with the right RNG. So that I can practice phase 2 a bit more. And it's not like the strength is actually really doing much to my scaling anyway at this point. So it's not going to nerf my damage by removing the strength tier. Well, I mean, not really. I just don't understand why it only lasts 30 seconds. It just seems like the wrong decision. Even Flame Ground, which is it's so strong, lasts 45 seconds, you know? It's on the short side. I should have rolled twice because I was too close. Even with this fucking stagger tier, she doesn't stagger. I'm convinced that poise is broken. fact that there's not a huge punish window after Waterfowl is just a joke. Like an actual meme. Like, it's like, where's my reward for, like, learning to deal with that shit? She should, like, have, like, she should have negative frames in that, like, 100%. It's actually bullshit. There's just not enough time for me to react. Like, I'm sorry, like, how is she not staggered? Guess I was in the wrong position. Felt right to me. Yeah, her poise is broken. Her poise is actually broken. Like, she should have staggered then with the tier. I reacted too slow. This is such a. This is such a. It's such an RNG fight. If I don't get that attack, that I can stagger her instantly. With this, actually, with the stagger tier, like you do need it. Actually, like one time I managed to stagger her without it, but I just don't know how. But without that RNG, I just don't know how I'm gonna, like, I don't know what else to do. Like, I don't know, I don't have any strats to deal with just, like, the randomness that she fucking pulls out of her ass. Like, I can survive, you know, long enough, but it's just become such a slow burn, and then, you know, it just makes it more likely for her to do Waterfowl again. And if I'm not prepared for it, she's just gonna catch her off guard. Like, there's just so much RNG involved because there's no opportunities to do a charge or two apart from like 2 attacks. Like, at least Consort with Dawn, there was things you could do. There was multiple attacks that you could then punish. This is so much more limiting. At least with this weapon. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this right now. Like, when I do get into phase 2, it's not because I'm getting better at the fight, it's because I had the good RNG, and I was able to stagger her. And then do a ton of damage, and then, you know, there's maybe one waterfowl, and then you're good to go. It's just pure RNG. That's probably gonna hit me. Like, even that's too close. Even that distance, that starting distance where I was quite a bit away from her, even that's too close. So you just can't react. You have to already be in the right position. Or you have to, like, if you think it's gonna come, you have to run it in and out and just keep trying to bait her to do it. I may try another weapon next time. The blood fiend's arm was crazy damage, but just too slow. And she still has some hyper armor, so it's just not guaranteed. I may try some OP weapons. Just like I said, I have no interest in learning this fight. I'm never gonna fight Millennia ever again in a challenge run. Like, that is guaranteed. I'm never gonna do this again. This is one of the worst fights, at least for like a challenge run. And it's not, like, in my opinion, this is all my opinion obviously, it's not fun to learn because it's just bullshit. It's so mechanically broken. So I will never be doing an all Remembrances run again, and any challenge runs I do in the future are going to be 80%. So yeah, so I have no interest in learning this fight, like zero interest. So I may just look at, like, what are some weapons that just fucking destroy her, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun to learn. It's not rewarding. Like, bosses that are rewarding to learn have difficulty but fairness and consistency within the, you know, within the tree of attacks they can do in the logic. There's at least, like, obviously it can't be so repetitive that it's just like a, you know, easy game, but there's consistency in, you can tell the bosses that are actually, like, they've been designed well, they've been, you know, kind of built well, they don't have jank or bugs or whatever, and they can be incredibly difficult but fun to learn. A good example of that is Orphan of Cause, the final DLC boss in Bloodborne. That's outside of Consort Radahn, that's the hardest boss in, like, a normal casual playthrough, no challenge run, just like normal build. That's the hardest boss outside of Consort Radahn that I've ever fought. And that took me, like 12 hours across 1 or 2 streams or whatever, something like that. And but it was rewarding. I was like, okay, I'm learning this, I'm learning that. You know, it was actually, I felt like I was getting something out of learning, like a good puzzle, right? It's like a classic, you know, like the simplistic like analogies. You figure out a puzzle and you feel, you know, the fucking dopamine or whatever. But bad bosses like this, you just don't get that. I went backwards. That was me. I went backwards too soon. But yeah, anyway, this boss is not fun. It's certainly not fair. The majority of attacks outside of me, like, early on learning it, have been just due to gimmicks. Some of it's still me, like that was me. I went backwards too soon. But yeah, it's just a crappy boss. So anyway, I do want this run to be over because I want to play other games, and I want to do other challenge runs as well. But just, like, not all Remembrance. I'll just do any percent and do the bosses that either I have to, you know, to kind of get through the game, or and then plus some ones that I might do for fun. Like I really want to do a deathless run quite soon. That might be the next one I do, like a permadeath run. But again, it would be any percent. But anyway, I just want to get through this. Like I grinded Consort Radahn for 40 hours across, I don't know, it's probably like 4 or 5 streams, right? 40 hours. And it was, you know, there was times where I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. But even that was less bad than this. Like there's no way I would churn through this for 40 hours. There's just no way. Consort Radahn is a better boss than this. At least at a challenge run level, like run level 1 or no hit, that kind of thing. In a casual playthrough, I don't know, maybe Millennia's a bit better, a bit less bullshit, but anyway. Like, how is this good? How is this a good boss? How is this a good boss? That's a bad position. So anyway, like I was saying, I think I'll do, like, have a look. There's probably like a lot of weapons that you can, just might have to respec, but there's probably a lot of weapons I can use that will just like fucking trivialize her completely. So I'm just gonna do some research. Imagine if she had a deep AI learning mechanism to her, where she learns and understands what build you're using. I think FromSoft, I mean, I'm kind of like half joking, but I think FromSoft's AI, not like deep AI learning, no. But I'm pretty sure, unless it's just like, it's like a bug, not a bug, but like just a consequence of how their AI works. But their AI definitely starts to do different things at the longer you play, until you like, you know, reset the game, turn your PlayStation off, whatever. Like it's happened on, I've noticed it on every boss in like these challenge runs, because you're doing them back to back to back for hours at a time, right? Like this has been like nearly 6 hours of just nothing but Millennia. So when you do that, when you're playing like that, you notice when things start to change. You just notice it. And FromSoft, at least Elden Ring, I don't know if the same was in previous Souls games, but their AI, like let's say there's an attack that they can do, and there's a 1 in 10 chance that after that attack, they do attack B. 1 in 10 chance, right? After a few hours, those odds go up. There's just no two ways about it. Those odds go up. You know, or however it's like mechanically coded and built, something changes over time. Now it might be like a memory leak type thing. Not a memory leak, but on a similar vein, where the longer the game is running without like resetting, it starts to just do funky things. So again, I don't know if it's a feature or a bug, but it's 100% there. Every single boss that I have done, in both my Rune Level 1 run, in both the base game and the DLC, plus this run with, you know, doing no hit, where you're just like, for hours at a time, you're just back to back to back to back to back fighting, you just start noticing those things. You're like, you know, the boss has never done this kind of combination, and now the next 5 times, now you could say it's just like, it's just the law of you know, randomness and stuff like that, but I don't think so. It's consistent with every boss fight. Every single boss fight. I mean, that's at least my feelings, right? That's my beliefs, is that the AI just start to get weird. Again, by design or by accident, I don't know. But it's absolutely what happens. I don't think I was wrong there. I don't know what's happening. You couldn't find concrete proof, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised, yeah. It's just when you play games for like hundreds of hours, you start to like sense these things, right? You start to notice when patterns, you know, change. Just how the human brain works. Now, yes, the human brain tries to find patterns and stuff as well, But yeah, I'm convinced it's a thing. Because I've commented on it on every single boss. After you get to like 4, 5, 6 hours in, without resetting, just like reloading, and that's how memory leaks work, right? You know, you reload the same thing over and over again, you start to get frame drops. That's what a memory leak is. Or at least, sorry, that's the consequence of, that can be the consequence of a memory leak. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility that other things can start to go funny when the, you know, the code is being like kind of run over and over. But anyway, I'm obviously like fucking tilted because I hate this boss. But yeah, I'll see if there's maybe some other weapon choices I can go with just to trivialize the boss a little bit more. Like I had a few good runs, but like it's just like when it's based on RNG like that, at least with this build and the way I'm playing, it's like cool. I could go for the next 100 attempts and not see that kind of RNG again. Like, great. That sounds like great fun. That's what kind of gets me. It's like if it's consistent, then I'll just practice it. I'll just practice it till I get good. Now, obviously, some of this is just me not. I'm not saying like I have all the practice I could possibly ever do, and now it's just the bullshit mechanics fucking me up. No, of course, there's more practice I can do. But I feel like, other than the silly mistakes that I'm sometimes making, or maybe I'm not paying attention because I'm looking at chat or whatever. Other than that, I think for phase 1 at least, I know everything. I know every attack, other than maybe sometimes it'll do the AI will do a weird thing. So yes, there's definitely more muscle memory to build to kind of react a bit more quickly to some stuff. But other than that, I need to stagger her. I need to stagger her to do enough damage quickly. And the only way I can stagger her is that I get the RNG. I need to stop punishing that kick because it's not safe. I'm just getting bored and impatient. And I do have to wrap up soon, so I'll probably do like, I don't know, go for another 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm on PST, yes. Yes. I'm starting to roll backwards, I'm kind of getting scared of rolling forwards all the time because I often will mistime it. Because I don't know if it's the fast one or the slow one. She's gonna do waterfowl. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Surprised that hit me. Screwed up the roll then, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that's pretty good RNG. Because yeah, now she'll, like back to back, that you'll get a stagger for sure. Yeah, it's pretty safe to, yeah, it's pretty safe to do 2 attacks because she will most of the time like do that kind of getaway move. Just every now and then she'll go straight into waterfowl, but I'll take that. I'll roll that dice. I still, yeah, okay. I know the attack, in theory. I need to like re-familiarize myself with it though, because I died the exact same way last time, like probably like half an hour ago when I was last in phase 2. Yeah, you just have to like delay. There's a bit more of a delay than you would expect. But once I learn that, then it's fine. It's easy. But yeah, like the case in point, that phase 1, if I can get stagger, phase 1's fine. Within reason. But if I don't get good, if I don't get the good RNG where she does attacks that I can punish with charge R2s in close succession, aka good RNG, like the run is over. Unless there's more attacks that I'm like, and there might be more windows of opportunity to do charger 2s, but I don't think there is. I think I've identified everything, other than taking risks, right? But there's no point doing that because more often than not she'll just input read, or she'll just do a fast like follow up and just destroy you. I'm pretty sure I've identified every possible attack opportunity where I can do safely and consistently. I can do a charge R2, as well as even like jump R2s. I'm pretty sure there's a few attacks that I am leaving off the table because they're not consistent. They're not safe. So for the most part, I think it's like everything's covered. So yeah, sure. So there's just no way I can be any more aggressive than I already am, without just like hugely risking just getting hit and resetting. So this is just pure RNG at this point. Interesting. I forgot that she can sometimes do that. Okay. No stagger though. A little bit too late. Now surely, no. It's possible her poise is reset. I'm convinced the poise reset. Yep. I don't know how it happens, but I think it definitely can be a thing. Like, don't fucking... Yeah, don't riposte. I had no stamina. Fuck my life, I had no stamina. Oh, the size of that AoE is so obnoxious. Right, well, whatever. Alright, let's do two more attempts. At least I got into phase 1, sorry, phase 2 one last time. Potentially one last time for tonight. Yeah, that was unfortunate. The fucking stamina. That's never happened to me before. I would like you to do waterfall, please. This boss is just like, it's just so shit. There we go. And then terrain, I don't like it. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. The terrain fucks up the hitboxes so much. Oh, alright, one more, and then we call it a night. Actually, I'll do a few more because the ad's about to start, so I'll wait till after that. How many streams have you been on her? This will be my second full stream. So like six-ish hours. So that's 12. And then I don't remember when I started her on the first stream, which would be the like the third stream, the first one, but the third in total. Because I had to get to her. So maybe like half a stream. So yeah, so maybe like 2.5 streams in total. Okay, that was very good RNG because she did that like jump attack very quickly. That's incredibly rare that she would just do that. I may be too close. Okay. Now I'm on the fucking shitty terrain again. Yeah, I got lucky that time. Very good oh, I fucked it. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good RNG. The fact that she did that overhead slice so early. I have no stamina again. Why is this happening to me? I guess your stamina does not reset during the cutscene. That must be what it is. So if I'm rolling around at the very end, then it's gonna fuck me up in phase 2. So it's good to know. Yeah, I tried to sprint and then hesitated because I knew I actually had to roll. All right, let's do. I think ads should be over. Let's do one more. We'll do one more and then wrap up. Now that's the god RNG. That's what I fucking need. I was a little bit late on the follow-up R2, so I couldn't get the repost. Let's do one more. Because that was stupid. It's over. It's over. Cool. Alright, well, whatever. That's fine. We got a couple of okay attempts tonight. Not consistently enough, but, you know, I feel like probably did a little bit better than last time. So slowly getting incrementally a little bit better. Definitely got into phase 2 a few more times in that stream, and definitely got the furthest so far into phase 2, which wasn't that far, but the furthest so far. So yeah, like I said, I do wanna maybe look at some other weapons, see if there's just something that just like fucking trivializes it, because I don't care about this boss fight. I don't care about the challenge. Other than that, obviously I want to finish this run, but I don't care about the challenge of like learning this fight with like the hitbox for the start. The start hits are very strong, but the hitbox is kind of a bit of an issue. It doesn't stun lock her as much as some other weapons might. So anyway, I'm sure there's a bunch of builds. It's whether I can kind of like easily obtain them without having to collect a bunch of shit. But we'll see. There might be some weapons I can try. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. So I'm gonna be back not Friday, but actually tomorrow, because the last 2 weeks in a row I've been trying to stream on Friday nights, but Friday nights are just hard. Like there's usually, you know, we have plans, or I'm tired by the end of the week, like the work week. So Friday nights is just not a good time to stream. So I'm actually going to try changing my schedule to Monday, Wednesday, Thursday instead of Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I will be back tomorrow night, and we'll be grinding more Millennia.